Yo, what's up, Bird Toast? Hello, hello. What up, Blue Purple? Thank you for the good luck, Mako. Hey, good evening, Mace. Hello, Cat Meow Kid. What version is this? This is 1.4.3, so the latest version of the game. Switch 2 edition as well. Ow. Ow. Wait, that didn't work either. Interesting. Ow. Hold on, we're having a little bit of difficulty here. Oh no. Surely we'll be fine. Maybe. What up, Kristen? Hello, Metagross. Oh, welcome into the Twitch side of things. Hey, what up, Mist? Hello, Trelena. Why does that not work? Like, that one obviously doesn't work. But, like, why? I'll try it again. Hey, what up, Cold? Noise. How's the monitor, K? How's it going, CJ Hesper? Oh, snap. Blue purple, thank you for another set of good luck on both platforms. Huge. Gotta adjust some settings. That makes sense. Ilian, thank you for the 9-month resub. Got the Ampharos badge, huge. Yo, what up, Garami girl? Why is there a plushie on my head? Well, I just put that on. But it's because somebody subscribed for 9 months on Twitch, and so the subscriber badge is an Ampharos. When you hit the 9-month mark. That's crazy that that didn't work. Okay, I'm like hard stuck on cog skip. I don't know why it's... I feel like it's so variable. My ability to do this trick. Like, why doesn't... Okay, why doesn't that work? That's so good looking. And then it's just nowhere near good enough. Am I like not doing the jump slash at the right time? Like I'm doing it too early maybe? Oh my goodness, what's up, Michael? Yeah, I feel like it's perfect that his name is Blunder, of all things. Yo, what up, Rock Nasty? Hello, RMF. Oh, good morning. I can't read your your username, but good morning. Yeah, at least it's in... It's like the first trick in the run, so we take this. But yeah, if it was later in the run, I would have practiced it more, to be honest. This is not too bad. Oh yeah, 9 miles. So... Wait. I had, planned to go on a hike with my friends, and... I mean, hey, last time... Jesus, dude. I, like, actually can't hit the trick. How long? It's been 10 minutes. And I have not... Like, I could take a third try, to be honest. I'm kind of that desperate right now. But the problem with third try is that's where I think the Decayed Master Sword actually breaks. So technically second try, or like if you do a third try where you've used up 2 durability on your yeah, if you used 2 durability on the Decayed Master Sword, then it's gonna break when you go to rob Billy, which isn't the end of the world. It's just you know, a little bit more awkward because then you have to use the arrow to shoot the ropes. And I'd rather just avoid doing that. Yo, what up, yo? What up, July? Yeah, downgrade versus down patch. Classic. No way that doesn't work. Oh my goodness, man. I swear, I swear, I swear, I swear. I don't know, man. Can we start after cog skip? Ooh. What is going on? Wait, this is actually ridiculous. Will I skip the intro and GDQ? No. Because, like, for GDQ, the reason intro skip is a thing is because, you know, the intro itself is not very, like, interesting. And takes a long time if you have to do it every single run. But it's only, like, a little bit of extra time. So, it's better to watch it. In fact, like, it's a good thing to watch it for GDQ because, you know, it's a legitimately good cutscene. And most of the people will probably have not watched that cutscene in a long time. Are you kidding me? I don't know. I think I needed more sleep. Okay, so anyway, basically I had planned to like go and hike with my friends, right? And last time we did this, we went on an 11-mile hike, which was pretty intense. But I don't know, it's really fun to just go on really long hikes. This time it ended up being, I believe, something like 8.7. So you round that up to 9. Facts, as long as there are birds. I heard some birds for sure, and saw some like blue jays, I think. Oh, there were some like vultures on a lined up on a fence when we drove in. Yeah, 9 is also it was a long journey. I clocked in 21,000 steps on Pikmin Bloom. That's not the most. The most steps I've gotten in a day. Jesus. I'm going to lose it. Like, legitimately, I don't know. I gotta continue that. I'm just not locked in right now. It's not even a... I don't even think it's, like, locked in. I just don't understand what I'm doing wrong. How my muscle memory can be so off to miss it, like, you know, 50 times within the span of 15 minutes. I don't know. We just have to continue this, even though it feels terrible. But anyway, Blue Jays in California, are they not Blue Jays? They're blue. Yo, what up, Silly Boost? Probably Stellar Jays. Okay, I had looked this up with my brother. The bluebirds that have the mohawk thing, right? That's a Stellar Jay. If it doesn't have the mohawk, is it still a Stellar Jay? Are there bluebirds that are not jays? No, both species have crests. Okay, what if you see a blue bird that doesn't have the crest? Blue jays are not found in California. Yeah. There I was thinking blue bird equals blue jay. I'm a noob. Oh, Saga, thank you for the toonie. I appreciate that. 929. Oh my god, man. That's legitimately 18 seconds lost. That's crazy. Whatever, man. We ball. Why do you click the sword like that? It's a slightly faster way of running. Because you're able to like kind of gain stamina while still getting a slightly faster than walking speed. Good evening, Blinky. What up? How are you? Alright, well anyway. I did go on a 9-mile hike today. Starting at, like, I had to wake up at 7:30, I think. So, we're now 2 for 2 on not getting a lot of sleep the last couple days. I did, okay, to be fair, the day before I released the video, right? Oh, no, I see your full at Saga PZ. But I don't know. Am I supposed to pronounce it differently? I usually just, when I see a username, if I don't know how I'm supposed to pronounce it, I just find some part of it that I think I know I could pronounce, and then I go with that. Okay, I can't go back to Cog Skip right now. That would just be disastrous. 7:30, yeah, but you want to like beat the heat. And I don't know. I think it makes sense to go hiking early. But it wasn't too bad because I had already missed out on a lot of sleep the day before because I was worried about how the video was gonna perform. Okay, speaking of the video, wait. Somebody type !UVID. I need to pin that. And you guys need to watch it if you haven't already. Okay, this is gonna be a short event, but I got a comment right before I started stream on the video that was like, calling it misleading that I start off the video saying, you know, it's how you start the game, right, in A press, because one, if you start the game without a save file already, or no save data, then it boots up the game automatically. I forgot about that. That's my bad. But then two, they were saying the outside of the game A presses don't count, which is true. Right? For the challenge itself, I don't count the first couple of A presses to start the game. So I agree on that. But I feel like it doesn't matter. And forgetting about the interaction of like starting a new game with no save data is like a very honest mistake. Like, I'm not trying to mislead people. I just thought that was a funny way to intro the video that, you know, introduces the concept. I don't know. I feel like that it was like what? I made a mistake? An honest mistake? That's all. Oh, Step, what's up, Naboka? Thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. Oh, wait, don't want to dox? I'm curious what general area. Oh, I'm in like Northern California, I guess, if that gives you an idea of what the hike might have looked like. Alright, Billy. Walk in. It's always been Saga with numbers at the end, but someone called me Saga Easy a few years ago. Just pronounced as a word. And you've used it as an at. Oh, interesting. Okay, so... So then I got it right. Are you human? Is that what you're saying? I think I am. I'm pretty sure. What's my favorite glitch in Tears of the Kingdom? I don't know. Favorite glitch in Tears of the Kingdom? Cart slides, maybe? Those are pretty fun. You don't use them in any percent. Well, I guess you use wing slides now, which is the same concept. Ooh. Tears of the Kingdom doesn't have any glitches. It is true that this is a glitchless run. Perhaps all runs are actually glitchless, as no glitches exist. Also, what's up, glitch? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Anyway, yeah, I am kind of tired. I took a nap. I got back at like 2:30 to 3. Napped for like maybe an hour. But I did a lot of walking. And I got like, okay, I honestly, I went to sleep at like 1 p.m. or 1 a.m. last night. So like, that's not even that bad. I think I got like, what was it? Maybe like 6 hours. 6 hours? Is that how that works? Yeah, something like that. So not too bad. What even is any percent? It's like any percent completion of the game. So, in other words, just beat the game as fast as possible. It doesn't really matter how much of the game you do. As opposed to a 100% speedrun where you need to complete 100% of the game. Oh, okay, okay. I kind of thought... I kind of thought it was, but I don't know. I can never be sure. Because I figured you would have known already, but... What up, Timo? Yo, what's up, Stanger? Whew. Whoa, I didn't say stinker. Stanger. I'm pretty sure the first time I read that username, I said stranger test or something. Because I read it as stranger. But upon second glance, it's actually not. Yo, what up, RP? Oh, we didn't get it. Yeah, I feel like I've been kind of throwing on that section. Like, I don't know. The last, like, day or two, I've been not able to get it. Like, once or something. Yo, what up, parallelograms? Yaxo, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? Oh, thank you for the good luck, Yama. Yep, you did, no worries. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I swear, some people's usernames, though, it's like trying to set me up. I'm trying to think of an example. I don't know, like somebody whose username is like a noob, right? I'll be like, yo, what's up, noob? And then I get called out. Like, you can't just call them a noob. It's like, that's literally their name. I'm sorry, I didn't pick the name. Hey, what's up, Gully? Bad RNG today. A classic. At GG's. Just gotta roll with the punches. Like inept. I always say ineptitudinous. Although I don't say, yeah, I don't say nerd's entire username. Yo, what's up, Piston? Thank you for the 54-month resub. How goes it? You've gotten poots by before. Yeah, I've started to essentially, like, once I started streaming, right? I've come to realize it's actually kind of hard. Like, I don't know, if somebody mispronounces a username or something, comes up with something silly, it's like, well, it's tough. You aren't gonna nail them all. Dude, I feel like there's a lot of cases where somebody will, like, have a username, it's not capitalized at all, right? It's all lowercase. And then it's like, oh, I actually parsed it wrong because I didn't realize there were like multiple words in it. Or like sometimes there's like an I or like a capital I, and it's like, well, I don't know if that's a capital I or an L. You just gotta go in blind. Yo, what up, DM Johnson? Hello, AC. Yo, what up, M-Say? More like M-Slay, am I right? That was good. Had a dream last night that you beat Breath of the Wild without pressing A. That would have been exciting. But no. I beat Breath of the Wild. Oh my goodness. Okay. Speaking of that video, I wake up and I see like a couple of comments. Like 2 comments that are like, how did you get bombs plus? How did you get bombs plus fairies? Double question mark. Did you watch the thing? Did you listen? It's like the first thing I mentioned. I'm very upfront about it. There was another comment that was like, oh, did you cheat to get the bombs plus as well? Like you cheated for the rest of it? I was like, brother, I was very open about saying this is a spliced run. And yes, I said that I did not, like, that was for convenience. What are we doing? Somebody mentioned the Master Sword as like an RTA thing. Like if you don't want to do death by a million bombs, then you could go grab the Master Sword, and it's the like minimum number of A presses likely for a weapon that can deal with the entire Blights and Calamity section. But I don't know that I would necessarily want to do the thing RTA. Yo, what up, Birdian Wave? Good evening, Progress fan. Crazy, thank you for the 5-month resub. Appreciate that. Oh, dude, okay. How many fairies did he use? That is a good question. I was doing the... I should have paused at some point during it. Basically, I started the thing off thinking, okay, I'm probably going to do Blights, and then Calamity is going to be like a separate recording or like a separate attempt. And, yeah, we'll have to maybe do it multiple times or something. I don't know what I was thinking. But essentially, I like did the entire boss rush in one go. But the file that I used only had like a couple hundred fairies maybe. And so I think I was actually pretty close to running out by the end. But I don't know because I didn't check. Yo, what's up, Master Luke? Hello, Budgie. Because, yeah, that would be kind of interesting. Wonder how close I was to not making it. How many A presses for the Master Sword? I haven't totally checked. I would assume, basically to get the Master Sword, you would probably use the Campfire Glitch, right? I don't know if there's like a different EMS strat that uses fewer A presses, but I don't think there would be. Like using the Deer plus apparatus thing is probably way more. So I would assume it's like 1 to pick up the wood, 1 to sit at, or two to sit at it, and then 1 to pick up the sword. So maybe 4, something like that. You have to drop the wood. Yeah, it's like more than you would expect. But it's also like, it's one weapon for the entire boss rush, so it's still like good value. Yeah, you would just run all the way. What, you would have to go and do like the Lost Woods stuff? Isn't that crazy? Oh my goodness. Stanger, thank you for the $2 super chat. There are a lot of toonies. Well, I guess it's not quite a toonie. It is not Canadian. But I appreciate that. Oh boy. I kind of assumed hitting him 3 times and then jumping would be perfectly timed, but clearly not. It would be hilarious if some masochist challenge runner tried to actually do it. That would be rather unhinged. The thing is, I don't think it's really that unreasonable in that, like, doing the boss rush is like difficult to do, and like, you know, very punishing as well. But I felt like when I was recording it, you know, I started to pick up these strats. So like, if you practiced, you probably could get some decently consistent strats. Making it somewhat reasonable. Really? Yo, what's up, HTT? just need to add a 0. Yeah, you're 0 away. What up, you rebel? Only 2 wings. I shouldn't have done the player rush here. You start speedrunning, choose the kingdom before completing legitimately. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you calling speedruns illegitimate? Hold on. Yeah, I think pretty much every person who speedruns, especially something like Tears of the Kingdom, has played it before casually, before they started speedrunning it. Generally, most speedrunners have played the game that they speedrun a lot, even like before they started speedrunning. Only 4 of these. I think that might be fine. Yeah. I get another look. Because essentially that's like -1. So isn't the min number 6 like wings that I need? I actually want this. Because that means I can skip the arrows in... whatchamacallit? Which is good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I need the Gibdo wings. We'll just grab them for safety. Hey, what's up, Amphibendy? Yeah, they're fine. I'm sure I'll feel it more tomorrow, if anything. Dude, it was crazy though. There was Ow. Oh no. It was like the worst part of the hike was this like downhill section that was super steep. And this is like a little over halfway. And yeah, my shins and my knees, they were like, hold up, I don't like this. It's like going uphill, fine. But that section was brutal. That should be fine. Yo, what up, Moist? Is Success Kid an emote? I look over at the splits as if it's gonna tell me anything interesting. No way, you're losing 4 minutes. Interesting. Wait. Showed my 4-year-old your speedruns, and now he says you're not very good at the game. Wow. That's kind of brutal. Well, you know, relative to one of the people who's played the game the most in the world, not really a fair comparison. Dude, they always skimp out. Wait, legitimately? They gave me 1 Gibdo wing. What a scam. Okay. Not the best. Legit screwed up your toe for life hiking downhill. Yeah. It makes sense when you think about it, but it's also like, isn't downhill supposed to be the easy part? We're gonna go like this. I don't really like that. Yo, what up, Trevor? Is the current Tears of the Kingdom glitchless world record faster than the first 80% record? Yes. It actually took about a month for Tears of the Kingdom to get sub-hour. So I forget what the first record time was, but I think the first one I remember seeing would have been Jim's like an 1.5-hour run. It's something like a 1:30. But yeah, we're like way faster than that. as bad. Alright, we made it work. Do Whoa, 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 whoa. As long as they're watching my new video, it's totally fine, right? Does that work? Please say it works. That should work. 602. Yeah, that's fine. For how bad the start of the boss rush was, that's fine. I forget what even happened. I know Colgera was slow. Okay. +4. I mean, that's compared to gold, so. Uh, 37. Pretty good. Yeah, it's up with Blarion. This is world record pace. Something like that. This should be a decent segment. Yoda teabag. Yeah, 5 seconds saved, plus 2.4 from gold. Not too shabby. We'll take that. GGP5, time for Elden Ring. Elden Ring. Oh my goodness, what is happening? Thank you, Teabag. Wait, this is still a 101 pace? Isn't that kind of nuts? Oh, I guess 101. Okay. I was thinking, like, I've been getting a lot of 100 paces. Yeah, 101 is actually a little slower. That is the lowest number of items left in my inventory. Make that. That looks bad. However, that looks fine. As long as Link lands. Okay, we're good. What up, Namule? Appreciate the good luck. Oh, I didn't check what the, well, I guess we'll see. I think this loses some time now. That was my PogChamp impression. It may have looked like a yawn, but that's because it was. Yeah, plus 3.4. That's kind of slow. Alright, well, thank you for the GGs. We died like 3 times to the Lionel, so all things considered, not even that bad. I think, okay, if I'm not mistaken, we're on Latin American Spanish still. Because I think I went to refund, somebody had redeemed the thing for Russian, and I refunded it because it was right at the end of the stream. So we're still on the previous round, or previous language. Was that Spear Ganon? Yeah. Or no, it wasn't. It was Sword Ganon. No, we're on Italian. Right?
Link.
I think this is Italian.
Cosa?
Would a rocket shield help save another round of jumping onto Zeldragon? No. Well, okay. Not really. And you don't get, like, enough rockets for that.
Ci sei riuscito. L'hai ritrovata. L'abbiamo sconfitto. Il re dei demoni. Non sto ancora sognando, vero?
Weeb alert. Weeb alert, weeb alert.
Ce l'hai fatta. Oh, Link, ce l'hai fatta. Però, come...
Those letters do not look Italian. Yes, but the voice acting is Italian.
Aspetta, forse ho capito. Io sono caduta in un sonno profondo fino a quando mi sono sentita pervadere da una sensazione calda e avvolgente e mi sono svegliata.
Do you think anyone plays casually with a Russian text and Italian voice?
Ti ringrazio.
I feel like no. There's no way, right?
Sai,
There's a lot of people who've played
ho
this
viaggiato
game.
in un passato remoto e ho conosciuto molte persone. Ho tante cose da raccontarti. Non te lo immagini.
But you'd be a very unique person to
Oh,
have done
Link,
that.
sono a casa.
Yo, thank you, boys. Please do more challenge vids. I'm getting a lot of positive feedback, I think, on this video. Dude, I'm hoping I'm hoping YouTube starts sending this video to the moon. But yeah, I think like overall, good experiment. People seem to like it. I'll make more. I'm willing to bet this was an Italio-Russian world record. Actually, it probably isn't, because I did a run last night that was, I think, faster than this. Unless it wasn't. Let me check. Maybe this thing? No, it was a 103. Okay. Then it probably is. Alright, well, it's weeb time. Yeah, that might be. What if a Russian is trying to learn Italian? It could be, right? I mean, there are reasons to do it. Okay, Weeb Alert, I believe, is the first one. Yeah, Japanese is the first option. It goes Japanese, English, French, like European French, Canadian French, German? And then Spain Spanish, Latin American Spanish, Italian Russian? I think that's how it goes. Something like that. I have it written in the correct order in the redemption so that I can check. Because it's all in Russian anyway, so I can't actually know unless I literally just have it written down or memorize the order. No. No. Really? Yeah, I swear, like, this is... I'm so far off with this today. And I don't know why. Yo, it's a bullet. Hello, Brett. Enjoy the lurk, Sleepy. Oh, oh there, buddy. Coggers. The Japan game is at 12 p.m. As in, like, the World Cup. I haven't been watching any of it. Apparently, the US is still in it. Dude, my mom was, like, watching some game. It was, like, Germany versus the Ivory Coast, I think. And, you know, this is a woman who you would not expect to care about, you know, soccer at all. She does not watch any amount of soccer other than the World Cup. But, yeah, I guess she tuned in for the end of it and got very excited when there was a goal scored. Hey, what's up, Tony? Hello, ineptitudinous. I just hear my mom go, "Wow," very loudly, and then like it doesn't explain it, right? Because normally it's like, oh, she's trying to like get our attention from the living room, and we're in the kitchen, so she says something very loudly. But no, this was just like several loud exclamations in a row. Yeah, I don't know. Pack it up, go home. I don't think we're gonna get sub 57 without any cog skip consistency. This is actually kind of bad. I'm gonna chalk it up as I'm tired, because I just don't understand how I could be this bad at the trick, considering I'm actually not, you know, bad at it normally. That's not gonna work. Yo, it's up, Blistered. I think we just gotta fish for it. Yeah, I don't know. Go fish. Anyone have any? How do you play Go Fish again? Do you call out like a specific card? No, a specific suit? Is it like a suit or a card like number? You drop your line and hope they bite. Oh, you're so right. I've actually never gone, like, you know, fishing for real. I don't know if that's surprising at all. Oh, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind today. I actually don't enjoy doing this when I can't do it. Like, I don't know. We might have to take a short break, because I feel as though I am actually tilting off the face of the planet right now. This is so lame. Okay, maybe we're good. Just numbers for Go Fish? Okay. played a game called Literature where you have to call out the exact card. Interesting. Does that actually work? So let me go green. What up, Dirtblock Man? We're so back. Surely. Tears of the Cognum. No, Tears of the Speedrunner. Am I right? Haha. Japanese voice acting is messing me up. It could be. All of that voice acting that's happening right now. Actually, do we hear any? I'd probably like Link when he's doing the jump slash. Makes a noise. Or this. Yeah. He makes a couple grunts. Yeah, okay. Do I have... We'll give you guys some music. I will be RB. All right. Yeah, I was walking just now to refill my water. And yeah, I can already like feel my knees. I came back, yeah. I decided to save you guys from the scary music. OMG, have I had water today? Hmm. If you have to ask that question, I feel like perhaps you should be doing something. There we are, dude. All it takes is a little break, you know. We're so back. Maybe Raru will make me some new legs. Aren't Raru's legs like pretty short compared to the rest of his body? Yo, Silly Boost, thank you for the 2-month resub. Appreciate that. Hello, Cyan. The ultra leg power. Oh my goodness. The AI stream summary again. It is true. It has been rough. Billy is not locking in. Oh yeah. So that 2.5% chance thing was because of the speed food. There's like a 2.5% chance I get the level 3. So that's where that came from. But it is true, Billy was not locking in. Link is short, so I feel like Raru's short legs wouldn't even affect Link. Well, his leg would probably adjust to be a different size, like the arm did. Everyone in this game is really top heavy except Hylian / Gerudo. Yeah, the Zora are pretty top heavy. The Rito, it's true. The Gorons, yeah. Yours himself. Yeah, I like that. You like swing and then cancel it right before he actually swings. It's like he's faking trying to hit you. Oh, cool. Am I gonna swing? Am I gonna swing? I could do it. You can fake whistle as well in Tears of the Kingdom. What is fake whistling? Oh, like you cancel the whistle before it actually does anything? Or makes a sound? I see it. Yeah, we don't have whistle sprinting anymore. You gotta take what you can get. Oh no! Dude, he makes he makes such like small mistakes. Feels so silly. Oh, wait, now I kind of want to. Maybe I'll try it on the next wing flight. What does this even look like? Hello, R gamer. Link is an infant confirmed. I've long suspected it. The way he likes to climb on everything.
Ah. Hmm.
Oh. Hmm. Oh yeah, the throwing of gems. I could see an infant doing that. Screams constantly, yeah? Hold on, we have a case. A lot of compelling evidence so far. Alright, Billy. Thank you, Billy. Keeping focused for an hour without making a mistake, especially when you play every day, must be almost impossible. I mean, I guess it's hard, for sure, but, I don't think it's too bad. I think there's definitely something, you know, the last couple of days have been a little bit of a toss-up. And even then, I've gotten some really good runs. But yeah, like yesterday, I got very little sleep. And then today I also got very little sleep. And I went on like a 9-mile hike earlier today. So it's just not the best conditions. Yeah, we're still like making progress, I think. Because yeah, I actually had a run at the end of yesterday's stream that was on pace for 56, I think, in maybe Army. So we just gotta do it. Yeah, I'm definitely having a harder time today
Oh.
than usual.
Hmm.
Running Breath of the Wild Hundo may have helped. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm generally just pretty good at playing for long periods of time. I feel like people used to bring up like, oh, maybe you don't have the stamina for like Breath of the Wild Hundo, but I always knew that like I'd be totally fine. That wouldn't have been an issue. Yo, thank you, Dasher Man. Hey, what's up, Atorius?
Ah.
After like 3 to 4 hours, you're dead. I don't know. I mean, I've never really had much of an issue with it. Maybe at the beginning. Well, the thing is, at the beginning, I actually used to not stream for that long. I was looking back at this, and when you look at like the number of hours I streamed per month, it's gone way, way up. I thought you could press B through dialogue. So a lot of dialogue, you're able to press B to cancel out of it. But when there are 2 dialogue options that the game forces you to choose between, it does not let you press B to close it. So there are 2 types of dialogue choices. Ones where you're able to press B to cancel it, and ones that require an input. A selection, either way. And you can tell because the ones that allow you to press B will have a B button indicator on the bottom option. So yeah, there are instances where you can mash B, but the old man dialogue after the first shrine is not one of them. Yo, what's up, TotK? I guess we're after yeah, I would use the battery dialogue as like an example of it, where you can see like the B button icon, I think, on the bottom choice, but we're past that already. I don't know if there's another spot where it happens in the run. Yo, thank you, Andrew. Like plus 2, maybe. Oh yeah, I went for a 9-mile hike today. Starting at like 8. What was it? We hiked from like 8 till... No, it's probably like... We drove to get there. Maybe started the hike at like 8:40 or something, and then ended at like 1-ish, something like that. Was it a good hike? It was. I had fun. This is Switch 2 edition, R Gamer. Let's see, I was wondering if dropping an item while on the wing instead of shooting the battery would save any time. I don't think so. Right. I think on a technical level, it would. In that you'd be moving on the wing while the arrow is flying. But not only would that make it pretty much impossible to get like a consistent setup for it, but you barely lose any time because you're like doing the wing drop as and then you start flying the wing as the battery dialogue shows up. Yo, what's up, JGG? It's your dream to mountain hike in Cali. Cali's got some nice scenery. It's true. I hope your dream comes true. I remember I took a class trip. Dude, this was sick, but in middle school, we actually took a trip to Yosemite, which was super lucky. I gotta go back there at some point. Need so many West Coast birds for your life list. Gotta make the trip out someday. Oh, dude, it's really funny. I didn't realize that not all quails have that little like crown thing. It's not a crown. It's like a little thing. It's like the California quail, because that's like the only quail I see. They look very silly. I like them. Do you think that was the only species of quail? I thought it was just like, I don't know. It's a quail. I never thought of it as like, yeah, that's a California quail.
Ah.
It's like, oh, well, if that's a quail, then that's just how they look. But no, there's actually a difference. Do you ask it for an egg? Oh, dude, they make this like really funny beeping sound when they're like scared. Hydro, thank you for the 21-month resub. They're like pretty loud. And they like beep at you as they run away. So I don't think they would be willing to give me an egg. You're stuck at dropping the Korok seeds for IST. What's the problem with that? Ended up at the back of the Geosite Temple. Oh my goodness. So many people went there, right? You can just climb around, I think. And, you know, it doesn't do anything. There's nothing there until after, but you're like, I can get there, and then it's empty. Maybe not like a universal experience, but I think most people do it. In general, are you a fan of motion controls? I'm a fan of how they do motion controls in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, I guess like gyro aiming I think is good. But obviously there's a decent bit of variation in like motion controls in gaming. Like I wasn't a big fan of Skyward Sword's motion controls, for instance. Y'all went to DC in middle school? Oh yeah, that was our 8th grade trip. Did you fly to DC? Yeah. Yeah, we did. I think my mom would tell me like, all right, the DC trip is your birthday present this year. Yo, Akola, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? Joined just in time for the exciting part of the run. Yo, what's up, Noro? We drove to Florida in high school. Wait, how long of a drive is that? Holy. Go to Florida? 23 hours? What were you guys doing in Florida? Well, and like, how long is the trip to warrant that kind of commute? I don't know. That's crazy. Went to Disney with... Oh, that's crazy. Because I went to Disneyland, but that's like, you know, drive to SoCal. So like, you know, a long drive, but... You know, definitely one day kind of thing. One day, maybe... 8 hours or something. We were so annoying. I can imagine, yeah. Not as like a dig at you. Although it does sound kind of like that. Oh no, we were annoying too. I remember I got stuck on the like choir bus. That was so, I got absolutely scammed. I don't even know why. It happened twice. Oh, oops. Dude, I swear. Like, what was it? Yeah, 7th grade, you know, we take like, I forget, it was probably like 3 buses. No, 2 buses? But like the choir goes, the band goes, the orchestra goes for both, you know, 7th and 8th grade. So, you know, there are quite a few buses. And so you want to like sit next to your friends, right? Except for some reason, I was like the only person who got stuck on a different bus. So all of my friends spent the entire drive together, where I was stuck on like the 8th grade bus when I was a 7th grader. I was like, this is great. I love this. I'm just sitting there by myself. I don't know any of the 8th graders. And then the next year, right? I think I get stuck on the choir bus, but at least they put me with like a couple of my friends. So, you know, I'm not miserable the whole time. I was like, why me? What did I do wrong? Yeah, and the choir bus is like singing the whole time. Like, you know, they are doing some karaoke. You heard of the Kakapo? How did that not Flurry Rush? No, like legitimately, how is that not a Flurry Rush? Is it possible to jump too late? I would imagine this might be a late jump. But like, come on, man. I don't know. That's like, it's silly that that's even a thing that can happen. Yeah, I swear this should have been totally fine. I was a little, I think, distracted when I was doing the hits there. I didn't count the right number of hits with the halberd. The thing is, I did the jump when the sword was already mid swing, right? And there are times where you can do the flurry rush such that the Lionel's like sword is way back up here, right? So it's not like even starting to swing yet. And my assumption is that like you hitting the Lionel can cause some sort of fluctuation in the flurry rush timing because it feels very inconsistent at times. Where like that one looked like it totally should have worked. But I've had flurry rush, you know, dodges where it feels like I should have been too early, and it still works. Wait, how do you move the cursor to hold the Korok seeds? For that I would say, yeah, you gotta look at the like walkthrough that Bing's has, or like a guide. That should have worked. We're in the blender. Yo, what's up, Ant? On a picnic. Oh my goodness. Dude, I was gonna start stream at like 5:30, which, you know, granted is fairly normal. I'm supposed to start at 5, but you know, today was like 5:30. That would have been totally fine, especially considering I napped. But then I go to like open the window and I just see a bunch of ants. Like, come on, man. Really? I like wake up from my nap, go open the window. Like, I don't even know where they came from. I went to like look outside the window to see, like, is there a bunch of ants climbing up the wall? And no, there were like some ants outside the window, but like there wasn't a clear trend. So I don't know where they spawned from. Your name is German for anteater. I think I can see the profile picture, yeah. They are probably dealt with. I'm sure there's a couple stragglers. I don't think there would be enough for like a sizable meal. Thank you for the good luck, Diego. Me meeting my extended family. Oh my goodness. Yeah, do I say aunt or aunt? I feel like I probably... I don't know. That's the kind of word where I feel like I flip-flop. Like, I don't know that I have... You've clowned on me in the past for saying aunt. Oh. I see. What do you think about calling parking garages parking ramps? I would find that a little odd, personally. Parking ramps? Not sure I've heard that. Use both and you haven't figured out what your rules are? Yeah, I don't know. You gotta pick a side, though. Youch. You're gonna see it when you go to GDQ. It's like a Minnesota thing. Interesting. Minnesota. Alright, is he an anteater? Hey, what's up, Nick? No, you can't. But I hear it would be misleading to say it's because you have to open up the game and start a new game with the A button. Root or route? I say route. Huge gaming. First try again. Let's go. Spoilers. Oh, dude, there's the A/B test for the thumbnail and title. And it was interesting because I had 3 options. 2 were the drawn like meme. One of which had an apple. And the other was like a green A button from the GameCube controller that was stuck onto the Sheikah Slate pedestal. And then the third option was one that I cooked up. Did a little Photoshop, although technically it was GIMP. But it was Link edited to be like looking to the side at a tree branch with his eyebrows raised. And the question marks. And yeah, what I found interesting was that the one that got picked was the one with the apple. But the thing is, the titles were also different. So I don't know. I guess it would have been interesting to do to have the ability to do more like options. But obviously, the more options you have, you know, it could be more annoying for viewers, being like, oh, why are there so many different options? Because like you'll see, you know, multiple titles and thumbnails for the same video, and you're like, oh, did I already watch that or not? Because it's different from the one you saw before. And if there are more options, then you need more like watch time to actually show a difference. But at the same time, I don't know, not being able to test both titles and thumbnails, like you get 3 options to test titles and thumbnails both, and so it's just not that many. But yeah, essentially the Apple won, and it was like 37% compared to the others having 30 each. Hey, what's up, Zelds? Thank you for the good luck and thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. Okay. Okay, this is what Moist was talking about. When he was saying fake whistling. Favorite thing about the man hours, the zone I wasted. Well, I didn't ask, so. It was a nice gesture, but. But I didn't need it. Any plans on watching The Odyssey? I think my brother was trying to get tickets for it. But like the theater we wanted to go to was like sold out of the good seats for like months.
Ah.
Oh my goodness. They made a Mario Odyssey movie. I mean, they just released the Galaxy movie. So doesn't take a genius to see what's coming next.
Hmm. Hmm.
See, I don't know. We might watch it in theaters, but we'll have to like potentially change the plans. Because we end up watching a lot of Nolan's films in theaters, like IMAX. Alright, this thing's gonna be a little bit slow. I'll probably lose a little bit. Maybe like 1 second. Okay, that was a little bit more time than I thought. Plus 5.6, or I guess plus 5.1 from that split. Dang. Man, we.
Oh. Hmm.
Yo, what's up, s'mores? You can't skip the cutscene. That's why I don't do it. They changed it in Tears of the Kingdom so that you cannot skip the first shrine completion cutscene. as well as the first shrine activation cutscene. They really wanted you to watch it the first time around. They do, yeah. They're like, we put so much work into these GSI cutscenes, you better watch it. They saw what we did in Breath of the Wild. Like, what? You would do that? You would just skip it?
Ah.
Blasphemy.
Hmm. Hmm.
You thank you, J-Bricks. I wonder how many people like skip cutscenes on their first playthrough. And I'm not talking like the shrine cutscene, because obviously once you complete the first shrine, the rest of them are the same. But like, you know, maybe on accident you would skip it. And I guess if that's the case, then you wouldn't want people to accidentally skip it. But like, I don't know. Only speedrunners. I will say, I was watching Moist start his like Wind Waker playthrough, and it's funny to watch somebody do a playthrough, because it's like, you know, you see their tolerance for reading the text, and like I'm guilty of this as well, right? You start just like skipping through, and then you end up in a spot where it's like, wait, what am I supposed to be doing right now? Because I think it was like the beginning of Wind Waker. You talk to your sister. She says, oh, go talk to your grandma. It's your birthday. And then you talk to your grandma. And she's like, okay, now go talk to your sister. But he had skipped through that text, and so didn't see the, oh, go talk to your sister. And so he's like wandering around the island. and then no, the funny part to me was that he then goes, looks up at the like watchtower. It's like, yeah, there's probably nothing up there, when that's where he's supposed to go next. Like, yes. Oh, we didn't get it. Dang, that was kind of unfortunate. Wait, you're so right. Tony, you should, like, become a game developer. These are some revolutionary ideas. For modern gaming, we might need it.
Ah.
Yo, what's up, GTS? How do you do that dive cancel trick in the air while you're flipping? If you mean the thing that I used to, like, jump to the lower part with the, like, 2 backwards jump slashes, then it's R to start diving when you're in the air, B to cancel the dive, and then Y to jump slash. And you just repeat that. And there's a cooldown on your jump slash, so like you can't enter dive again for like a couple seconds. And so you can't spam it over and over, but right there it's, you know, just enough distance and time to actually make it. So yeah, it's RBY. Red, blue, yellow. Like the first generation of Pokemon. You're learning any percent? Yo, let's go.
Ah. Hmm.
I've been saying more people need to run glitchless. It's kind of cool. Oh no. Thank you for the good luck, Photon. Not the beige stare. That clown. That's like one of the worst ways I've killed a run. Like, ever. Especially, it sucks because in Hundo, like, that was really far in. That's like, you just lose an entire day. Yoda bottom. I've been saying that about TOTK Hundo. Look. I'm open to running Tears of the Kingdom Hundo. I've made my offer very clear. My bank account is accepting donations. This very moment. 0.0001% of the way. Yeah, that's progress. Do you think Streamlabs could even process that much? Oh my. Yeah, it might be better to like go through something else. Yo, what up, Cornflake? I'm doing pretty alright. I'm a little tired. Went for a hike earlier. So we're vibing. Oh, sick. Enjoy. Did Billy not cooperate? No, I just messed up the wing flight, I think. Something like that. What's your thought process for continuing longer runs like this, even though it's kind of dead? In this case, I just don't want to go back to cog skip because today I am having a very bad, a very bad day. I don't know. My consistency with it right now is like maybe 20%. Could be lower. I don't know why. Shit. Okay. So that was weird. I don't know how that even happened. But we ball. That was like 10 seconds. Oh, yeah, if I continue a run that's like clearly not gonna PB at all, it's just for practice. Cause like, I don't really feel the need to get the 56 as fast as possible. Especially cause like, for me, I want to like upload PBs, right? But I don't want to upload too many PBs of the same like category over and over because I think people get bored. And so like the view count for the category, unless it's, you know, literally something like Breath of the Wild 90%, and even then I think it would still have an effect. But yeah, it's like I want to limit the number of uploads I do for like just PBs. And so if I got the 56 right now, then I don't know. I would feel like I haven't given the previous PB that much time to shine. How do you go about deciding if you want to continue for practice or not? It's just vibes. The ability to stay calm when you make mistakes. I feel like it varies. Right now, I'm just trying to vibe. The pressure is low. I feel like I know that I'm gonna reach my goal within the amount of time that I have left before GDQ, so it's just kind of about having fun. Back after trying a bunch, you always stop at General's Fang after pressing the buttons instead of having the cursor at the Korok seat slot. Oh, yeah. Instead of having the cursor at the Korok seat slot. Is your cursor, like, not offset at all? Or is it being offset to the wrong place? Like, have you set up the invalid star tab correctly? Maybe I reset too much and it makes me nervous when I finally get it on pace. Yeah, I think it helps. to like continue runs more. Ultimately, I think the thing is like to not be nervous in late game on pace. I think you just need to get enough runs to that point on pace. But yeah, I mean, like completing more runs, I think does help. Knowing that you are able to execute on the end game stuff. Like in a run setting. I don't know. I mean, like for me, it's also, I feel as though completing more runs is more fun. And a better viewing experience for people, which isn't necessarily something that everyone is gonna be as worried about. But yeah, I think like if I reset too much, then people will be more likely to click away, stuff like that. But yeah, I do think it's more fun to just like play through all of the game instead of just the first few splits over and over. Did I only get one wing there? That's crazy. Not very good RNG, is it? Yoza bros. Thank you for the good luck, David. I appreciate that. Okay. That's fine. Let's see. You didn't set up invalid start tab correctly? Okay, that makes sense. 503, that's actually very solid. I'll take it. Okay, 1, 2. Oh, no way. Wait, that's actually so tragic. I got a total of 3 wings from who knows how many keys. Unless there were 2 electric key swings. I guess we'll find out. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, this is a little awkward. Okay, gotta kill that guy now. Not that bad though. Okay, I got 4. then I only need 2 more. Okay. So if I don't get scammed on Gibdo Wings, then it's probably fine. Also, in theory, can't you skip zapping this guy if you wanted and just grab an extra in? Like, if I don't zap this guy, then I imagine it's harder to run around him. But it's not like you need to do that. And if you don't, you save a wing. So that would mean that you don't need to worry as much about Gibdo Wings. It could be worth it. I feel like that makes sense in my head. Is a strat. Ow. Okay, that's fine. Oh. Sure. On the flight to the castle, if you have more wings, could launching them in sequence, like a bridge, speed up the journey? We don't have extra wings. Hey, what's up, Abracadabra? I was probably too far left. Oh, wait. Do I need... I don't know if I need more arrows than this. I think I didn't get 30 from the... whatchamacallit. Get back here. Buddy, buddy, buddy! Are you kidding? Wait, that's actually so lame. Yeah, buddy. I should have just shot him in the face. Like, good job, guy. You're wasting my time. Wow, they only gave me 1 Gibdo wing. Yeah, I swear, the drop rate on that is really, really bad. Yeah, I should definitely be... there. Yeah, I don't like this at all. That's still fine. Okay, that'll work. Dang. I just totally whiffed. Which boss is the worst and why is it the octopus? No, the worst boss is he's construct. Probably. That might be the hardest part of the entire boss rush right there. Getting that to not put up the shield or anything, or like jump away. Get up, video big boy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, this is a casual playthrough. See how casual I am? .544, yeah, that's really bad. Oopsie. Sure. How do I want to do this? Interesting. Okay, so that was a limit test. We did not have enough arrows by 1. What that tells me is that I think it's actually totally fine to, like, go for that. Right? Because I just need to do a little bit better. And then it would work. I've never had that guy run at me yet. we. He ate the dragon fruit. The dragon no mi. Wait, he's kind of like Kaido. Like, super big buff guy turns into a dragon after eating a thing. Interesting. Both whomped on by shirtless men. True. Oh no! No. I keep on forgetting, man. I guess I don't need to... Ah, dude, that's rough. I didn't even have a way to quickly, like, start over. No way to quickly kill Link. Okay, well, let me just look. We'll just take the time loss, whatever. Where is it? Is it this? No. No, it's gotta be... It's this one. Okay, tell me why. That thing at the bottom... Oh wow, it's already zoomed in. That says X, right? I'm not, like, I'm not crazy. It says press X to drop off the dragon. So why is it that when I press B, it also drops off the dragon? Why do you need multiple buttons for it? Because yeah, basically what happened there is I pressed B because I was gonna run off of the dragon's head. And then by pressing B, I dropped off too early. Yo, what's up, Moldy? Thank you for the good luck. I was just getting ready for the next part. I don't know. Whatever. We don't need 2 buttons. I stand by that. hand off the controller. Maybe because you can reverse or inverse BNX, I guess, but then, like, you would have picked that option in the settings, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I make that. Maybe not. We don't make that. Well, we do. Yo, what's up, Weston? Yeah, thank you for the good luck, Pavo. What happened to the 2 cycle? So 2 cycle is much harder to do on Switch 2 edition because the dragon cycles are wacky. Essentially, 60 FPS changes a lot of the cycles in the game. So, for instance, the platform in Ascend is going to be at a different location because the game is running at 60 FPS instead of 30. And so similarly, the dragon's like positions are going to be different on 60 FPS compared to 30, which makes it much harder to do Demon Dragon 2 cycle. And while it's possible, you kind of need to have attack up to do it, because otherwise you're gonna kill the weak points too slowly. So for glitchless, it's not worth using 2 wings for that when you're not even gonna be able to really get 2 cycle to work, since we don't have attack up good. When you're planning to redo your splits? Wait, what do you mean? If you're talking about the like level 3 speed food thing, then I already fixed that. So my split should be fine. Oh, thank you for the GGs. Alright, well, if I didn't... What even happened? Oh yeah, I dropped off a Zelda. If I didn't do that, this would have been sub-hour. Easy. Because, yeah, that's like 2.5 minutes that I lost. Which is good. Solid, no reset. We still died. But we died on the last wall grab, which is like... I think that might be the least costly death that, like, happens. With some level of consistency. Oh, separate... Oh, separating each boss. I don't know. Maybe I'll do it. But I'm still not, like, fully convinced I want to. Just because it would be more annoying to split on all of them. This one is, in fact, in Japanese.
本当によかった。でも、どうして？いえ、わかります。私、ずっとまどろみの中にいました。
Oh my goodness.
そこで
Leave
と
alert.
ても大きな
I wonder who
温か
picked
なもの
this.
に包まれて目が覚めたんです。
Who could it have been?
ありがとう。私、ずっと昔の時代でいろんな人に会いました。
I will say,
あなたに話したいことが
MZ
たくさ
wasn't
んあります。
wasn't the like one time you got
ただい
oh, just kidding. You've been banned twice. I was gonna say, wasn't the one time you got banned because of calling Nomen a weeb or something? How the tables turn. Interesting. The other time was an accident. I would believe it, yeah. All right, I'll change the voice acting when I start the new run, but for now, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. So I will BRB while the credits roll, and you can listen to some nice music. goodness, dude. My yeah, my knees are are really feeling it. Really feeling it. All right, Latin American Spanish, which is, let me double check. Japanese, English, French, German, Spanish, Spanish. This one. There we go. Two gigs, oh snap. That is a scary fast way to use data. Oh, come on. Wait, that actually should have worked. I feel like that one also should have worked, but those were both like fairly far off. It's the only month in your life you think you've hit your data cap? What are you doing differently? Dude, it was crazy. We went on the hike, right? And we're out in like the wilderness. You look around, there's like this big valley covered in trees. It's just forest the whole way. And I've got 5G. You know, like 3 bars. It's just like a better internet than I probably have at home. Which is not true, but it is funny when you like go out into the woods and there's actually like service. So obviously, as all good hikers do, we pulled out our phones and had a little electronics break. Went to a wedding and then hiking, and your hotel Wi-Fi was garbage. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. Ow. Oh, if you mean like the language, not being French for this game, that's really just like a Breath of the Wild any percent thing. Tears of the Kingdom Russian is the fastest for any percent, but even like within Breath of the Wild, the French is only the fastest for like one category, maybe. Let's see, do I have a favorite show? A favorite show? Are we talking like, I don't know, TV show, anime, what counts? I haven't been watching a lot of like TV shows, to be honest. Ever since I started like streaming. Just anything. Well then, I gotta give a shout out to Nichijou. That's my favorite. Oh my goodness, what? Speaking of, holy. Well, I guess shout outs to you, Nichijou. Yeah, I actually have, wow, what are the odds? That is really funny. Where is it? This emote is, modeled after a Yuko's face during the, the episode where they go to the amusement park, and I believe she like forgets her wallet or loses her wallet. There's so many good like reaction images from Nichijou. I'll never be brave enough to learn the whole run. It's not for everyone, but I think like it can be fun to learn the run itself, even if you don't plan on running it like super seriously. Pleased to announce that I have drank and refilled my water bottle. Oh snap. I should probably be drinking more water. I feel like the water bottle I brought with me on the hike is not like huge. I mean, it's my normal water bottle, which is maybe 20 ounces? Is that what it says? I forget. But like I probably should be drinking more. That was a little better. Took you 25 minutes to get the first skip, and about 45 just to get the plane skip. Yeah, the thing is, the run, I will say the run starts off much harder than it ends up being for most of like GSI. Like, cog skip is a difficult trick. I think once you get the hang of it, it's not too bad. But that first step of like learning how to do it and how to like consistently get enough momentum off the jump can be tricky and will take a while. And then yeah, the wing drops are also a little bit tricky to do. Like it'd be easier if you had like a tutorial that drew or like pointed out the visual cues. But other than those two things, I feel like it's not too bad. The rest of it is running. And then you get to castle, and then things start to get a little bit harder. Yo, what's up, Sir Squanderson? Welcome in. Huge. Latino Raru. That's true, yeah. I will say, I barely noticed the difference between the Raru voice acting. um, oh my goodness. That's funny. Do you have any opinion on the rumor that they might make OOT Raru the same as Tears of the Kingdom Raru? I feel like that doesn't really make it sense, right? Wouldn't that be weird? I feel like Spanish Minoru would go hard. I mean, I think Cloud used to do runs in Spanish for all dungeons. And yeah, I think Spanish Minoru sounded pretty good.
Oh.
But then I think it's like English voice acting is actually faster, which is kind of a shame. Where it's like, it's one of those cases where the text and the voice don't line up. Oh, this was second try. Sure, whatever. It doesn't really make sense. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I feel like the games being separate is better, though, for the most part. Like, they don't really need to try and make the timelines connect. That would be like trying too hard. Just leave it to the professionals, you know? The YouTube lore masters. They'll figure it out.
Ah.
How many wings you need from the keys? It's like, to skip the Gibdo wings, you need, what, 6? I think technically, maybe you could get away with 5. But yeah, they definitely vary. I think 6 is where I'm, like, super comfortable with skipping Gibdo wings. No, because Colgera, let's see, is one on the Boko. Which, to be honest, the Boko could probably be swapped out for the eyeball if you really wanted to. I think there's a way to like drop it by one, because we end up with an extra electric keys eyeball. So maybe it's actually 5. But yeah, we use 1 on the Boko, like the silver Boko, during the descent. 1 ice for the boss Bokoblin. And then 4 for Colgera. What are you doing when you turn 56? Dang, 56. Dude, that's so long from now. No, I mean, like, there isn't that much time before GDQ, to be honest. Like, it felt like a really long time, but we're kind of getting close. It's the 20th, so there's, like, what? Probably under 2 weeks before I leave. Or maybe 2 weeks before I leave. And so, the way I see it, I'll get the 56, and then we'll make sure to like really practice for consistency after that. Is 56 a big deal? I mean, it's just like the next minute barrier in Glitchless. And probably the last one we'll hit with no amiibo. At least for a really long time. I don't know. Maybe there's a way to get a 55 somehow. No. Okay, T16 still fine. Hey, what's up, Brazier? Thank you for the good luck as well. Yeah, I feel like what I found is that people enjoy the like videos that I make. I just don't make them fast enough. And so you end up in a situation where it's like, when was the last time I like released a commentated run? It was probably like December. Was it? Maybe even earlier than that. I think the last one was probably the Switch 2 edition Master Mode run. And that one popped off, but it was also like, you know, Switch 2. Like the first real video I made on a Switch 2 speedrun. That was close. And it was like a really, really cool route. I'm hoping this video gets like picked up by the algorithm a little bit more. But yeah, I've gotten a lot of positive feedback from people saying they'd like to see more challenge videos. So we'll see. Yo, what's up, Iggy? Oh, good morning.
Mm.
You're grinding to break some record or minute barrier. Is it pretty much expected you'll make it? Well, I mean, I make my goals. Things that I think I can do. So, in this case... You know, I'm going for a 56 because I know that I can get a 56. And so... Yeah, I think I've shown that it's just a matter of time. Just gotta put enough attempts into it. Yeah, make fewer videos, invest more money in it. That way when it fails, it's a 10 out of or it's a 10 of 10 on YouTube. I can quit. Quit forever. Soul crushed. I gotta say, YouTube, uploading a video to YouTube is so stressful when you don't upload a lot. It's up, Diaz. Where am I from? I'm from California.
Ah. Mm.
Also, yeah, if I actually am able to make more edited content, I think I would be more comfortable with taking sponsorships. Which I think is where the money is supposed to be. I don't know. I've only ever done one sponsored like stream. And that was a really funny one. But ultimately, like, the way a lot of people make money on like YouTube and content creation is through sponsors. It just doesn't really make sense for me to do it because, like, the videos that I upload, and I always look at this when I get like an email, right, for a potential sponsorship. I'm like, what am I gonna read an ad in the middle of one of my PBs? Like, what are we gonna, what are we doing here? Where if it's like an edited video, I feel like it, you know, it's still out of place, obviously. That's just how ads work. It's gonna cut into the content, but, you know, it's like more normal than doing it on like a PB. Yeah. What sponsorship offers do I get? I feel like lately, well, I mean, I haven't been posting as much on YouTube, so I think I get fewer offers. I remember they being like, I don't know. At one point there was like, I think one of the standing desks, or like a chair. I feel like those were the more kind of legit ones. And then there's like, I feel like most people, or a lot of like content creators are getting these, but it's like some random AI company trying to shill some nonsense. And it's like, no, I don't want to, like, please. I, of course, bring this up because I actually see a... I've got, like, a follow-up email on an AI, like, sponsor that popped up on my notifications. Why are they targeting me? I think they're just targeting everyone. Just read an ad in the middle of every good run. Yes, I think that's the way to go. You're right. Yeah, it's kind of like how I need to start every single run with make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. It is kind of crazy. My recent PB, the 5709, actually had that. I started the runoff with like, you guys should all subscribe. And I don't think it actually did anything. Maybe like one person subscribed because of it. But it needs to be like a more viral video. The 5709, not quite pulling the same numbers. Are you gonna tell me the amazing features of Opera GX? I hear it's the gamer's browser or something. Oh my goodness, what's up, Squidwee? Hey, those watch streaks are hard to maintain. Yeah, I do think I've gotten offers from, like, a VPN company. Or at least people reaching out on their behalf or for some campaign that they're doing. But obviously I didn't accept it. Is this stream an ad? No, we're doing glitchless any %, not all dungeons. Oh, isn't that funny? It's like a joke right there. This guy's funny. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here, I was gonna say all week, but actually, that's not quite true. That was scary. That was bad. Okay, this is not great. Ouch. Could be worse. But not ideal for sure. 511. Yeah, that's like 8 seconds lost to gold, maybe. Okay, we should be fine. Because I think I got 6 total. For the biggest time saves compared to PB, I would say it's probably Army. Dude, that's so stupid. Yeah, it's like 10, 11 seconds. I'm red of gold. Yeah, it's like Army, I think, has quite a bit to save. Do things correctly, which granted is somewhat hard. But it's like maybe 10 seconds. Or no, Ganondorf is also a pretty big time save. I don't remember which one's more. Okay, well, yep. Probably should not have gone that quickly. And this is back at the Yeah. Okay. Fifty's good. Nice. That was actually really, really good. Dude, I got kicked in the face and I still golded army by 3 seconds. Oh, how did I damage down? It's just you jump off a ledge and then immediately dive because you're now over, or you're like at a high enough height off the ground that you can dive, and then you hold backwards. That way you hit the ground. And so it deals like 1 heart of damage no matter what. Because yeah, if you can hard dive into the ground, then you will, at minimum, take 1 damage, no matter the height. And so it's just kind of a good way to do that. That was pretty good. Hey, what's up, Cyberhole? That was the closest I think I've ever had that come to killing me, without actually killing me. That was really bad. That's pretty good, right? I think. That'll work. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I was on gold pace until seized construct. That's fine. that side. Okay, that's pretty bad. Yeah, the end game is very long. Dang. Yeah, I can't be doing that. Keep that in mind for next time. Essentially, I need whatchamacallit? I need to do something. I need to be far enough away so that Ganondorf repeatedly goes for the attack, like running attack, I guess. Oh, they're honestly not that bad. Like, these ones are super telegraphed once you know. What an intense yell. Sheesh. Okay, what's crazy is that I think, yeah, if I if I didn't flub on the enter army split, this would have had a very good chance. The thing is, I think I was already losing probably like 8 seconds on enter army, even if I got the or even if I did everything first try, right? By the end, I was still gonna lose like maybe 8, and so I would have been plus 10. From there, I saved. How much did I even save? That's like 15 seconds on army, so I'd be like -5. Then -2, and then plus, yeah, +4. But like Ganondorf could have been much better if I didn't fail the Rocket Ride thing. So yeah, just like a couple of mistakes here that made it not work out. But like very, very solid run overall. It's not a spear, yeah. I kind of missed the Master Spear. think this works. I've been pretty not super good at this, so should work it out. But yeah, that works. Yo, what a blit. It's going pretty well. How are you doing? Dude, the GDQ trip is coming up rather soon. I'm excited. On the grind, yeah. We're getting close. This run would have been the very lowest, I think. If not for a death. Okay, sure. Why not? If it works, it works. It just didn't turn to the side. I've been trying to go to the side of the stone, because if you attack it from the front, then Link is more likely to slip. Okay, but this is probably gonna lose like 1 to 2 seconds, something like that. Yeah, I feel like my chat is pretty starty build. Yeah, 58-17. Not bad, not bad. Thank you for the GGs. Yeah, 58-17 with a death. I'll take it. That army was immaculate. I literally messed up. I got kicked by the black moblin at the end, and I still golded by 3 seconds. So it probably could have been a, I don't know, maybe like a 6-second gold. Do I run 1.0 anymore? I mean, I haven't in a while, but it doesn't mean I won't. No, I haven't been watching any of the World Cup. Who are you rooting for, Lit?
Pero creía que volvió a ti, por lo que veo.
Talking about whether you want the US to go far.
Derrotamos al rey demonio.
Indeed.
No se trata de un sueño, ¿verdad? Lo lograste. Ay, Link, qué alegría. Pero, ¿cómo es que yo...? Sí, ya lo recuerdo. Estuve sumida en un sueño interminable. Hasta que me envolvió una cálida sensación que me hizo despertar. Te debo la vida. ¿Sabes qué? Viajé al pasado lejano y conocí mucha gente. Tengo tanto que contarte, ni te lo imaginas. Link, regresé.
Oh, have a good night, VV. I don't know, it'd be cool if the US did well, but I'm also not invested, like, at all. I mean, I don't think I know any of the players. If I had to blind root for someone right now, just root for Messi. Messi's cool. I did, I went to a pizza place with my brothers, and the Argentina game was on where Messi scored a hat trick. I wasn't really watching it because the TV was like above my head, but we did like hear that he got the hat trick. All right. Does anybody want to swap the game voice language, perhaps, before the next run? Or are we rolling with the Spanish? Dang, that was a really good army. 211. Yeah, that would be like a 2-0x probably if I didn't get smacked. Alright, see ya, GZG. No Portuguese available? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, more options would be cool. And I guess at least there's subtitles for the game. Yo, what up, crazy? Thank you for the good luck. Oh, I see a Master Luke. Oh. Oh, wait. Wasn't that second try cog skip as well? I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah, we're gonna get a bonkers run. Let's wait and see. Crazy, are you ready to go back to Minnesota? It's been 4 years since the first SGDQ that we went to. that long. Yeah, unfortunately. It has been a little bit. Is that the last time you had canes? Is it? I know we got canes in... or at like AGDQ, but I don't think everyone was in on it. Also, that first canes that I had in Minnesota was like, I think just way better than the other times I've had it. Like, it's good. But that first time, I feel like they made it perfectly. So you got filet of fish. Oh god. Don't let Noman eat any McDonald's this time. Yo, what's up, Camilo? Oh no. Okay, wait, I do remember that, yeah. We did a randomizer. That is true. It was left up to fate. Was there also like an apple pie or something? Yo, what's up, the Chef Bear? I can't say I've ever had their like apple pie. Line 19, that's pretty slow. Filet of fish, nuggets, and an apple pie. Well, you know, Noman is like I think a big fan of the filet of fish. Nuggets are well liked in general. And maybe people like the apple pie, I don't know. Yo, what's up, Bootleg Pickle? How many takes was Calamity Ganon? No, so I had fairies. So it was one take. What's funny is that, yeah, so I did that whole section with bombs plus and fairies. You could technically do it without taking damage. But I figured I was already gonna splice, or I had already decided to splice the whole thing anyway, so it's a little more cheating. Like, ultimately, it was more of a theory crafting thing. If somebody wants to go and try it, be my guest. But it sounds horrible. But yeah, it still took like, even with fairies, I think the Calamity fight took like 2 hours by itself. The Blights took nearly an hour. And then a Great Plateau was 20 minutes. Although, I guess Great Plateau had a bunch of retakes. So it was probably more like an hour for Great Plateau. And then when you splice it together with the correct completions, the proper segments, then it becomes 20 minutes. It's a little more splicing among friends. Yeah, I guess I didn't make it clear enough, because I got like a couple of comments about like, how do you get bombs plus? And I was like, well, I said it at the start of Blights. But yeah, I do think you could do it. I think Calamity would probably be the hardest part, just because it's so long. But like, Blight seems reasonable. Well, okay, maybe reasonable is a little bit of a stretch, but Blight seems doable. And then Calamity is just a slog. And the only problem is you only have like 3 hearts. And so even if you're only taking splash damage occasionally, that's still a big deal.
Ah. Hmm.
Yeah, I did use it a little bit, but I don't know. I don't think it was unreasonable, the amount of time before I came clean. I got called out for starting off the video with like saying that you can't start the game without A, and that it was misleading to say that when what was it? It's like you can start the game without A if it's the first time you open up a save file, or if you don't have save data on a profile. And that one I just totally forgot about. But yeah, I don't know. It's like I don't know, man. I didn't count the new game selection in the actual challenge counter. I just wanted an intro that I thought was amusing. but so it goes. Did you know Ganon takes reduced damage from bombs? Okay, so to come clean about that, I had no idea before, or rather, that is a piece of knowledge that I had at one point in my life before making the video. And then I wrote the script, made the video. This was back in December, where I had forgotten that. And then Klebs was like cooking on the Blights and Calamity routing. And so he was like putting all of the damage calculations for Blights and the new strats. And one of the new strats that they came up with, like Blights and Klebs and Theo, was that you could use bombs during Water Blight. And so, yeah, they actually brought up that like bombs have reduced damage on Blights and Calamity. So I did technically know before releasing the video, and I just chose not to update it because I'd have to re-record the lines, and I didn't think it was a big enough deal. Like, yes, it's technically wrong, but it doesn't change the content, like, at all, since it's like, it's a ridiculous number either way. And so I was like, it's fine. But yeah, it is one of those like small details that I got wrong that has no impact on like the challenge itself, but I could have fixed it. I did I was made aware of that before the video like launched. Oh snap. Have a good night, Lit. It's so early. Good luck. Gotta leave for somewhere at 7. Oh, that makes sense. A little too busy. Get up, Funny Bok. How's my progress so far? I think it's going well. I'm making steady improvements. I don't have the 1.6 any percent record for Breath of the Wild anymore, but I did. I do have other Breath of the Wild world records though. Because Moldy beat it. I don't think I've hit the animation cancel today. It's a frame perfect input, but I still usually do hit it. I wouldn't say half the time. I don't know. I mean, load times are just part of the game. I just gotta figure it out at some point.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, on this one, it's like,
Hmm. Ah.
when I
Hmm.
like check out the load times, there's a very big difference between like the paraglider load, but that one is like just super variable. So there's definitely a difference there where it's like not going to be a consistent big difference. Let's see. I think the like difference in load times was like maybe 4 seconds for like loading screens, and then I'd have to bring it up. But I want to say it was like 4 seconds on loading screens and then 4 seconds on world loads, maybe? No, that sounds wrong. It's like 8 seconds? Was that really a... That sounds too large. But I do remember it being something like 4 seconds on non-world loads. I should probably just... Which is mostly because of, like, maybe 3 of those seconds are because of the paraglider load plus maybe castle cutscene or something. So it was 5 seconds total. Yeah, that sounds better. Because I think it was like... The difference between our load times wouldn't have put my run at a 3x. So it's probably like 5 total, where the split was like maybe 3 on loading screens and then 2 on world loads. I don't really remember. Or yeah, like the paraglider load itself is probably, you know, a 2-second difference or something. Let's see. Or wait, did I put them in the... Let's see. It's probably this one. 47 is like 6 seconds lost. It's fine. Okay, wait. Let me look. Let's see. World loads. I think this is just for plateau. I don't remember what the difference in world loads for castle slide was, but I'd have to look because my spreadsheet only has up to a glider. This is the one I like put the timings into. But it was 10.1 compared to 8.867. So that's only like 1.233. For world loads on plat. And then it's probably add a little bit more for castle, but I don't remember how much. And then, let's see, shrine loads. What did we have? Total. Oh, did I not put it into here? I guess I didn't put it into here. there's like total load times in the DaVinci file is 2 minutes 12 seconds and 19 frames compared to 2 minutes 16 seconds and 1 frame. Which is a difference of 3 point.
Ah.
Hold up, that's 12 frames. 0.4. 3.4 seconds. For like shrine load stuff. Of which you look at it and it's like most of the shrine loads are pretty similar in length. And then I think the paraglider load is like oh, is it actually the castle load? I think it might be the castle cutscene. Just looking at it, that one looks pretty big, like the difference. But I'd have to like go and actually look at the individual difference there. Really? Thank you. Oh, wait, I missed this. I missed the cycle because of that. Oh, wait, that's really funny. Oh, yeah, I have the updated like slides for plat for both runs on an updated version of that spreadsheet I sent you way back when. Just because I added the 2 runs, but I don't think I added all of the loads. Like apparently I didn't put the shrine loads into that. And it's a different spreadsheet because my brother is the one who made it. And so he has access, but I don't want other people like having access to a file that I've shared with my brother. Hey, what's up, Callan? Yeah, I went on a big hike today, and my knees are feeling it. But yeah, that is to say I don't have it in a nicely shareable format yet, but I could do that. Because yeah, currently like the way I do it is I put 2 runs into DaVinci, and then I go and manually like check out the load times, which is not very efficient. And then if I wanted to like export it, I'd have to also then make sure it actually makes sense for a comparison. Yeah, extra. Somebody requested Latin American Spanish. Yo, what up, Sinking Island? I think that may have worked. That was actually good momentum. How far do I have to get into a run before I don't reset at all? I mean, there isn't really a hard cutoff. It depends on how I'm feeling. So, like, I don't know, if I want to continue runs, then I'll continue runs for, like, practice. But if I want to reset for a good, like, PB attempt, then I do that. So, like, today I've been resetting a lot on the first trick, but that's just because, like, I don't know, I've been uncharacteristically bad at it. And so, you know, I'm losing like 20 seconds per attempt on it, and it's like, well, I'd rather have the attempt have the ability to PB it, even if it's, you know, not going to be that good for the later segments. But yeah, like right there, you know, I missed it. So like I could continue a second try, and in this case I will, because, you know, I haven't been able to get a first try cog skip consistently enough. So it's like, you know, whatever. I'd prefer to continue and try the rest of the run. See if I can make some progress there. But yeah, it definitely changes. Yo, what's up, Lucid? It's been going well, I think. Yeah, I mean, there was one run earlier that was really solid. I've just been overall fairly tired because I went for a long hike earlier in the day. I actually woke up at like 7:30, which that's AM, which I think is like, you know, that'd be early for a lot of people, but it's like giga early for me because I normally go to sleep at like 5 a.m. So yeah, and it was a long hike. It was like 9 miles. But yeah, I would say like the runs are going reasonably well. Considering. Made some good progress on I think the boss rush segments have been good. And the army segments have been good for the most part. So, like, we're getting there. I just need to clean up for 1 or 2 more. I'm gonna stream for probably another hour. We'll see. That'll do. You'd sleep from like 4 a.m. to noon every day if you could. Yeah, it's definitely a perk getting to choose your own schedule. I will say, I've never really tried. Do we ever confirm whether DLC installed affects load times? I don't remember. I think the consensus was no, but I don't remember if there was like hard data behind it. Well, we could... Okay, to test that, we could take like... No, I guess like the important thing might be castle. I was thinking like for plateau, you could just take all dungeons plateau versus any % plateau, since all dungeons wants the ruby, and do timings there. Are you aware that the thought you just had was not spoken out loud before going to the next sentence? What?
Ah.
I played it with uninstalled for a period of time. Yeah, I wonder. Why did I install it on my OLED? I guess it's because I needed it for all dungeons or something. Hey, what's up, Yo-Yo? There is technically a way to uninstall it now. Thank you, Billy. Dude, that'd be crazy if it was actually like a big difference. Hey, what's up, Voodoo? What's the technical restrictions on the run? Do people run overclocked switches? You're not allowed to overclock, because overclocking is not available without modifying your switch. So, yeah, basically, like, you're allowed to run on a homebrewed switch, but you're not allowed to do anything that would cause the game to load faster. Or you're not allowed to, like, modify the console in a way that gives you faster loads or some, like, competitive advantage. But you're allowed to, like, homebrew it, because homebrew is one of the only ways to get earlier versions of the game, and so it increases the accessibility of, you know, running on different patches. But yeah, it is kind of weird, because right now... Okay, Tears of the Kingdom is kind of messed up. It's one of those situations where, like, we made an oopsie. Because there's the concept of digital 1.0. So the initial release version 1.0 was never released digitally, and that's because there was a day one patch. So if you bought the game from the eShop, then you were already gonna run 1.1, or was it 1.0.1? I forget. Either way, it was like there was already an update. So day one, if you install the game from the eShop, then you're not running 1.0. And so the only official, like, release of 1.0 is the physical copy. But the physical copy has slower load times because the Switch is reading from the cartridge. So if you were to able to, like, install the 1.0 version digitally onto your Switch, then that's going to load faster because it's then reading from the system's memory instead of reading off the physical cartridge. And so with Homebrew, you're actually able to do that. And so we, like, allow it for speedruns because at the beginning, you know, people started doing it, and we just didn't kind of make a judgment on it. And so now it's, like, the fastest way to run the game because, I don't know, the load times are definitely faster than physical. But at this point, it's like so many of the runs on the board and so many of the, like, world records from the past have been run on this, like, homebrew exclusive version of the game. So it's kind of, like, too late to change it. But yeah, it makes it so that, like, if you're running 1.0 and you only have access to, like, a physical copy, then you're at a disadvantage. And we're now at, like, a weird crossroad with Breath of the Wild 2. Because, like, to get a digital installation of the fastest version of the game, you either need homebrew or to have a Switch that, like, never updated and had the game digitally installed. And so, like, the accessibility of, you know, top-level speedrunning for Breath of the Wild has gone down dramatically. Because, yeah, I know, like, I think Klebs has 1.6, but only through a physical copy. And so, you know, he's losing out on some number of seconds because of that. And while, like, generally, I think load times are... they're not, like, the biggest deal ever. Once you get to a certain point, it does actually matter, right? And obviously, you know, it's not, like, a super even playing field for everyone, but, like, you kind of have to do the best with what you got. It would have been nice if they just didn't, like, update the game or allowed, like, down patching in a way that was somewhat easy. But that's how it goes. Yo, what up, Acid? Do I read YouTube comments or just Twitch? I think that answers your question. Was the most dramatic change in the speedrun due to the patch? Due to a patch. I mean, the difference in... Oh, I didn't get it. I guess it depends. Because, like, you know, Breath of the Wild, the patch that removes BLSS is, like, pretty big. The entire route, like, changes. In terms of time, it's not actually that big. It's, like, maybe a minute that you lose on plat. Which is, like, big in terms of speedrunning, but also not that big. Like, it's still fast with the BTB route. I would say, like, Tears of the Kingdom, there were times where, you know, the new patch rolls out, and if you're going to speedrun current patch, all of the glitches that you had access to just got nuked. And so you go back to a state where it's like, the fastest way to beat the game is pretty much just follow the glitchless route. But then, obviously, people find glitches that work, and then the time comes back down. So, I don't know. How can you prove someone was overclocking if you allow homebrew? It would be through noticing the difference in load times. But honestly, we've never had... I don't think we've ever had a case of it, so... I don't know. It's like... I think you can overclock to different degrees. I could be wrong. I've never actually overclocked my Switch. But if you like completely overclock, go full throttle, it's very noticeable. Because you'll get like loaded gate every time, and like no world loads ever. So if somebody submitted a run with that, you'd be able to tell very easily. And it wouldn't even necessarily be that beneficial, just because, yeah, the loaded gate at castle would be a hindrance, because you'd end up losing most of the time that you save from the world loads earlier. But yeah, I don't know if you could like slightly overclock or something. Why does Nintendo have to patch glitches that only speedrunners use? That's more like I think Nintendo approaches that differently than, you know, some other companies. But I would say in the case of like Tears of the Kingdom, likely they saw, you know, all of the headlines and videos that people were making like at launch, right? Tears of the Kingdom is broken, you know, new glitch, and it gets like millions of views, right? And so they see that, and I think they don't want that kind of connotation, I guess, with their game, that it's like a broken mess. Obviously, I could be totally off base, but there's also like, yeah, just having a general sense of like, yeah, this game is a glitchy mess is something they'd potentially want to avoid. And that's why, like, even if there's a glitch that not a lot of people are going to be doing, right? It's like only speedrunners will use it. They might still get rid of it just because. Because of that. Yo, what's up, Swinky Cheese? And yeah, there was like a lot, to be fair. A lot of videos going out at the beginning. There's also like they want to tailor the casual experience a certain way. And so yeah, obviously like the more accessible glitches, like easy sort duplication, those things would like make a lot of people's casual playthroughs way different, because you would just end up duplicating items that they didn't want you to be able to duplicate. Which fundamentally changes how you approach the game and exploration and whatnot. And, you know, for some people it makes the experience more enjoyable, right? Like, I think the upgrades in this game were not super well tuned. Like, you're not supposed to get all of the upgrades for the armor by, like, the way they made the upgrade amounts. Because it takes a ridiculous amount of grinding to actually get the required materials for it. And so, like, for somebody who was planning to upgrade everything, it's probably more fun to actually just duplicate instead of having to slog through getting materials. But, you know, that's not the experience they wanted, so they patch it. fine. You'll never update your Switch? Still on 1.1? Yeah, 1.1's pretty good. I mean, at this point, like, a lot of the glitches can be done on the latest version, but they are, like, more... Or, like, the setups are all different, and in some cases are more annoying, so... Yeah, totally fair. And to be honest, I feel like there's almost no reason, if you plan to get a Switch 2 at some point in the future, to, like, update your Switch 1 version now. Because, like, if you're gonna end up having a Switch 2, then you could just play the game casually on that if you wanted the latest version. And it's not like you'd be able to play on an earlier version on a Switch 2, so it's like, there's nothing lost there. Not the finest GSI I've ever done. Or should I say not the greatest Sky Island? Yo, it's a Benja. Oh, thank you for the good luck. Benja Gaiman. My bot is badly damaged. Bot. Thank you for the good luck, Benjamin. We could still get it. Okay. Look, it's looking a little bleak. You know, plus 9.4 off GSI. Not great. But I've got a lot of time saving army. So, like, it could happen. You know, we could game out of our gourd. This is a little close. Yeah, that was not great. I've lost like 2 seconds already. Yeah, the weapon routing is super cool. This run is just like awesome. Dare I say, it's very cool. And that's why I'm running it. Still fine. What do you say is the hardest one in the run? Probably this one. Here. I mostly speedrun. I've done a couple of casual playthroughs on Twitch, but I would say I mostly am a speedrunner. Ah, 510. Yeah, that's like 7 seconds lost to gold, but that's fine. T3? I think that's not enough, right? Oh, just kidding. There were 2 wings there. I think we're good now. Oh, 4? 4 plus 2. Yeah, we should be good. Oh my goodness, yeah, the Lionel section is really loud. My bad. Hey, what's up, Blueberb? Hello, Clelly. Yo! Come on, man. I haven't messed that up in a while. Okay, that's like plus 10 though from gold, so it's not looking good, but we could have a really good army. Opium. And hold up. We could also have a really good boss rush. I could gold it, perhaps. And that gold would go a long way. Alternatively, we could completely fail that shield surf. Which is probably not good for durability here. What the heck? My like YouTube tab just crashed. Hopefully the YouTube stream is still up. Plus 10 from PB is already bad enough. I think this will qualify it. Sounds good. Nice, 115. And I do believe we have enough wings to skip whatchamacallit, so we should be good here. Nice. Okay, well, that's what I meant when I said we could have a really good army. We kind of almost golded. I think if I did that bit a little bit better, it would have been fine. Certainly the Boko phase was really good. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, it's looking like this is not going to be ET2. Oh yeah, I should probably restore the tab. Really? Oh, that's crazy. Well, that is not very good. I think that's gonna kill it. Unfortunately, we will no longer be able to hold. Am I gonna play OT remake? Yeah, I will. I also think that should have. Oh, this is cutting it close, isn't it? Because now I might run out of arrows early. Okay. An extra 2 arrows there is not great, to be honest. Yeah, I think we might run out, but it's hard to tell. I don't know my arrow counts super well. Oh, where's that 11 now? You watch me get like a really good a really good seized construct on a run where everything else went wrong. I mean, reasonably well. I only had 2 shields there, which is not bad. Okay, that was bad, but whatever, man. Okay, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, no, I should have enough arrows here, assuming these shots go well. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Dude, I swear, it sucks so much, man. There's like some... resistance to fuse that happens. Oh, that's not good. $37 still? I'll take it. Like, I go to fuse the last bomb to my arrow, and it just fails. Like, half the time. And I don't know why. I've been chalking it up to, like, Tears of the Kingdom quick menu. That was my bad. I messed that one up. Nice, no audio. It's how a glitched run, yeah. Might be. Also, look at their hair. of the clones. Like, look at that. What's going on there? A little bit of a bad hair day. Yo, what up, Yai? Thank you for the good luck. Nice. Oh. Dang. I must have jump canceled that earlier. Huh. That's whack. Cause yeah, he didn't flurry rush me. So I must have canceled the slash before he had a chance to do that. Either that or I did the attack too early, but I don't think I did. Okay, I mean, still like a good run, for sure. Is that the longest loading screen in the game? Probably. I don't know. If there's like a different spot where maybe there's a longer one. Because that one is literally 30 seconds. So like, you got, it's like tough to compete, right? You didn't notice it? Dude, it's like, it's hard not to notice it. No, it's not really variable, as far as I can tell. It seems to be very consistently like 31 seconds. Yeah, no, it's like specifically that one load. Everything else is like way faster on Switch 2 Edition, but like that right there takes so long. Ever get bored with grinding runs? I mean, it's happened. Well, rather, I'll get bored of grinding like one run, but you know, I'll find another speedrun to. Uh-oh. This seems a little interesting. Am I gonna make it? why that happened. It's pretty bad. Like, I think we're doomed. Why? Whatever, man. No, like, sure. Okay. I was gonna say, like, surely I can jump off here and make it to the dragon head, but no. Yeah, that was kind of whack. Honestly, went way better than it could have. But I don't know why I was picked up in that way. Like, Zelda caught me and then put me kind of far away from the jig. 454. That's supposed to be like 422. So that's like 30 seconds lost. Dang, I think that means no 57 on this round. No, see, the thing is, Brentis, we're doing a 3 cycle. So it doesn't really matter how quickly you kill the weak points. Like, you're gonna have to wait for Zelda to pick you up at a certain spot anyway. And so for most of the weak points, it doesn't matter if you do it as fast as possible. You're still gonna have to, like, wait for Zelda. And so the only spot where you would benefit is the, like, last weak point and the last, like, the Secret Stone. And at that point, it's not worth it. Basically, if you get the fuse material, you're losing time because not only do you have to pick up a second, like, there's only 5 spears, and you use all of the spears for the fuse materials on your weapons for Ganondorf. And so if you needed another fuse material for Demon Dragon, then you'd have to go and pick up another weapon, which gives you a text box. And then it also means you have to, like, go out of your way to grab it, because all of the spears are, like, clumped together, where the swords are off to the right. So it, like, saves a decent chunk of time on the Ganondorf split to, like, only use the 5 spears for fuse materials, and then not grab an extra. And yeah, overall, like, it doesn't lose time to do Demon Dragon without a fuse material. I actually golded without the fuse, especially because, like, you'd have to then fuse the item. So, like, on the wing, you drop a weapon, which is already some menuing, and then you swap to fuse and fuse it. So it's like that amount of time ends up, I think, evening out by the end. All right, well, thank you for the GGs. Yeah, that's not bad. 5802. Why not? This had some potential. I mean, like, Army was really good, and I think that's a good sign, because, like, Army is a split where I feel like I've leveled up again. I don't know. I think, like, the approach that I have right now is pretty good. So,
Derrotamos al Rey Demonio. No se trata de un sueño, ¿verdad? Lo lograste.
yeah, we just have to keep doing more runs.
Ay, Link, qué
And yeah, like, here I lost a ton of time on GSI.
Pero, ¿cómo es que yo?
So, yeah. Oh, this is Spanish, but the Latin American Spanish.
Sí,
Yo, what's up, Jan?
ya lo recuerdo. Estuve sumida en un sueño interminable. Hasta que me envolvió una cálida sensación que me hizo despertar.
Yeah, if I got a 5802.
¿Sabes qué? Viajé al pasado lejano y conocí mucha gente.
That'd be crazy for GDQ.
Tengo tanto que contarte. Ni te lo imaginas.
It's true. If you want to change the voice language, now is the time to do it. Oh, there we have it. I think that's the first time German has been picked. Because we've heard Japanese. Nobody's picked English, weirdly enough. Funny how that works. But we've already heard it on English for sure. And then what else? We've heard French Canadian. Wait, right? I think it was Canadian French. We've heard Italian. We've heard Latin American Spanish, but not Spain Spanish. And similarly, we haven't heard European French. And we've already heard Russian. So yeah. Oh, Apprentice, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Alright, but we gotta do one more run. It is time to lock in. Gotta bring back the Italian old man, yeah. Alright, we said German, right? Which means we go... Hold on. Japanese, English, French, French, German. There we are. We have the German intro. Yo, what's up? Isn't Lawn? Hold up, let me actually hit the trick. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wait, that didn't work. I swear, dude, today has been the worst day for Cogskip. Maybe of the entire grind. Like, I swear I've actually missed this so many times. Do I play mini games off stream? Not really. I'm thinking about picking up Pokemon Champions though, as like a for fun thing. 'Cause I feel like that would be fun. Did I put it on German? I did, yes. You will not be able to tell though until there's voice acting. Alright. You know what, Brentus? You did gift a sub, so I will play the intro. Let's see. I wonder if that would be a good, like, incentive thing. I don't know. If you guys gift a sub, then I could play through the intro. That seems reasonable. Oh, wait. Hold on. I forgot. So, like, if you pick a language, you could also get an intro cutscene with it, I guess. I forgot that you need to, boom. Yeah, I mean, it's basically like an extra 6 minutes. And if I reset, then I'll go back to intro skip timing. But it's also kind of cool because, like, yeah, I haven't heard the intro in different languages either. Yeah, so the reason Breath of the Wild starts from gaining control of Link is because there's like a variance in the opening cutscene, like the amount of time it takes. And so to get rid of that variance, the community had decided to... What are these sounds that Zelda's making? But yeah, the community decided to start time on gaining control of Link instead. Bro doesn't have his YouTube chat up. I do. I will say, I'm not the quickest to answer which game do I like more, because I've answered it like 1,000 or more times. I hope you'll forgive me for that one. Good morning, Andy. Yeah, so the audio is German. Basically, the difference between... Or there's like actually a difference between text languages. So, it's a time save to play with Russian text, but the like voice language doesn't matter, so it's fun to play in different languages. And so I have like a channel point redemption on Twitch for people to be able to pick the voice language. All right, here you go.
¿Qué estás?
das heilige Bannschwert sein. Und mein Miasma lässt es einfach so zerspringen. Ein nutzloser Krieg. Zelda. Und du, Träger des Bannschwertes, Link. Rauros große Prophezeiung. Sei jämmerliche Firma.
Woher kennst du unsere Namen?
Yo, what's up, Dory? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Intro for fun. No, I think I'm gonna implement a thing where, you know how you can pick like the voice language with channel points. I think it would be fun to do, like, if you gift a sub, that you can also have me watch the intro with it. Cause yeah, like I haven't watched the intro in different languages.
Link!
And yeah, it only adds like 6 minutes. Technically, I could save time using this. I probably didn't though. I don't think the key skill time was that fast. Yo, what's up, Reflex? And now for me to completely fail the first trick in the run. Wait, that one actually should have worked. Well, 620.47. Without a what? Oh my goodness. What a bloom. we got jokes. Are we allowed to skip the tutorial if there's movement of Link in it? It's just... Yeah, there was a vote. It was decided that the little bit of movement that you have to do during the intro is not irrelevant enough that it's worth keeping around, despite... you know, technically making a difference. I'll fight a Dark Beast Cannon without bombs plus or fairies. How about that? I'll give you that one for free. I don't know. The thing is, I think it's doable, right? 3 hearts? It would take a lot of patience, but I do think it's doable. I was like figuring it out, you know? Like when I was recording the footage for that, I started off like, okay, you kind of just throw the bombs at the blights and calamity until it dies. But then like throughout the attempt, it was like, well, actually, Thunderblight kind of really sucks if you're not if you don't have like a strategy. But then like throughout the attempt, I was actually able to like figure out some strats and timings. And so like if I went back and tried it, I'm sure it would go a lot smoother. I imagine it would be very difficult to do it in one go. But like, it's probably doable. Because yeah, I remember like phase 2 specifically, I had a really hard time figuring out how to not get hit while also dealing or like getting the bomb placement and whatnot. But then by the end, I actually figured out the movement that I had to do with Link in order to bait the attack without, you know, also being close enough to get quick smacked by Thunderblight. And so yeah, if I went back and did it again, I feel like I could do it. But it would take a long time. So hey, there could be a number. I'd have to think about it though, because that is a lot of pain. Dude, I was surprised by how many comments mentioned the Fosbury flop. Because it's like one of my favorite tricks. I don't know. I like watched a Cleric video many years ago where he showed off the Fosbury flop to like do various shrine skips and whatnot. And you know, I've just known how to do it ever since because of that video. And like technically it's a strat you can do in cryo, as I showed, but it was always, I think, slower or at best tied. And so it didn't catch on. And then the wall jump came around, and wall jump is just faster because you don't have to ragdoll. But yeah, I don't know, it's kind of cool because I really like that trick. Yo, what's up, Frozen? Hello, Saga. Any places? Kind of. I've gotten a couple of runs with like really good army times. How many A presses for fairies? Oh, if I actually did the if I did the thing legit to like dupe fairies, it would probably add more A presses. Let me think. You'd have to do an IST setup. I'm not sure what the minimum number of A presses for like an IST setup to dupe 999 fairies would be, but I feel like at that point you would have to weigh it against just grabbing the Master Sword. Right, because like the Master Sword could deal with all of Blights and Calamity by itself. And so, you know, the number of A presses to get that and then just fight them is probably not that bad. And I don't think fighting Blights and Calamity with the Master Sword is that difficult to do. Since, you know, you could actually do damage. And yeah, it's one of those things where, like, even... Oh, no, I guess... Yeah, right? Even when the Master Sword breaks, it can just come back. So... Yeah, I think if you were doing it RTA and you didn't want to go insane, you would probably just grab Master Sword. Why did I restart? Because I messed up. Basically, on that trick, I need to land the wing on the top step. If I land it too far, like it's touching the door, then the wing gets displaced by the cutscene. And so I need to be standing on the wing after the cutscene is over. So if the wing gets moved out of the way and Link is standing on the ground, it won't, like, the next strat doesn't work, where I try and jump off the Great Sky Island, and the Void Out, because I didn't touch the ground, would put me back at where the Purapad construct is. So yeah, essentially, like, I made a mistake that killed the run. And, like, it might not look like a mistake, but you'll see what I mean after this attempt. I'll show what the actual strat is supposed to look like. Even on Switch 2, Tears of the Kingdom menus are slow. They're so bad, yeah. Dude, I swear, whoever made the changes for the menus in this game should reconsider their career. I don't know. How much faster does the run get with each additional A press? Right. I wonder. Okay, because, like, you could use... Oh, and this was interesting. So somebody actually commented that, like, if you have the shield, you actually get the bow without an A press. Or you get the arrows without an A press. Right? Because you can block an arrow with the shield to get it. And that would give you, like... So, like, one extra A press for the bow would then give you wind bombs and, like, bullet time stuff, which could be nice. Yo, what's up, Nori? Any good attempts on the 56 yet? There have been a few, yeah. But it's hard. Okay, so this is how it's supposed to look. So notice that I'm standing on the wing. Last attempt, I was not staying on the wing because the wing got moved. But by then jumping off and voiding out, we get placed back here, which is really far away and also much closer to the next shrine, which is Ascend up there. So yeah, that's why I reset the last one. And yes, it is in German, but you won't be able to hear anything because it's just voice acting, where the only voice acting that changes is going to be Raru's grunts until we get to Ganondorf. And even then, it's just Ganondorf's grunts as well. So you're not going to hear any German until I beat the game, basically. Also, yeah, I don't know. I think it's it's nice that people liked the A button challenge, because like, yeah, I might actually go and make one for Tears of the Kingdom as well, since people seem to be interested in a sequel to it. You've never actually played the game in German, even though you'd understand it? That's fair. Why didn't they change Link's grunts? Because they didn't have to. I mean, that's how they do it, right? Basically, the character's voice act, or a character's voice acting only needs to change if they have voice lines. So they save on money, I guess, by not having to hire different voice actors. But yeah, unfortunately, the only voice acting you're gonna hear is right at the end. So I'll have to like beat the game first before you'll be able to hear it. And it's just gonna be Zelda. I did run through the intro earlier, but A Link to the Past has a B button minimum of 4? Dang. Wait, what are the 4? That is kind of interesting. Naga Tower. One for each curtain. Well, that's funny. Defeated by a couple of curtains. Yeah, I was a little bit like, oh, is the A button challenge actually that interesting for something like Breath of the Wild? Because I feel like it makes more sense for SM64. But there's now a few ideas I have. Yeah, I really like the thumbnail. I don't know, it ended up working out very well. I feel like it's very striking. Okay. Yeah, you keep on starting these runs with second try cog skip. I gotta get better at that. Yeah, I find it so interesting that they didn't want to, I don't know, make DLC for this game. They just thought, yeah, we're good. I mean, personally, I think it would have been cool of them to have released Master Mode as like a default feature. but I don't know, just release like a DLC that's, you know, roughly the same as the Champions Ballad stuff. Or like the same kind of structure as the Breath of the Wild DLC. I think so many people would be down for that. Is altering load times through hardware optimization allowed for faster or for speedruns? No, it is not. Yeah, so if you allow people to modify their hardware in order to get like faster load times, then it's no longer about the skill of you playing the game. It's about whoever is able to modify their device the best. So really the best solution to like equalizing load times is to time it differently, right? Time it with load remove time. And like create a system where you can automatically remove loads from the run. That would be the way to go. But yeah, if you just make it like an arms race of who has the best parts and can like modify the console, then it's like no longer about playing the game anymore. Yo, what's up, Ivo? That's gonna be rough. We didn't get the thing either. No. Okay. I should just continue this though. It's fine. Considering it started out as a DLC, you're not surprised it didn't have more. Yeah, but like there's like very easy things they could have done. I don't know. Just like model it after the Breath of the Wild DLC and call it a day.
Ah.
Yeah, Phase. It's like it's similar but much worse. So where whistle sprinting, I actually don't know how much time you save with whistle sprinting, but I believe what I've heard is that for every 1 minute of running, if you do this like crouch throw sprinting that I'm doing right now, you save 2 seconds. That's a minute of like running straight kind of thing. So it's like very marginally faster. Where whistle sprinting is like, you know, super giga faster. There is Hyrule Warriors. You know that doesn't count. I enjoyed Hyrule Warriors, but like, it's not the same. Hope this isn't a hot take, but I feel like Tears of the Kingdom felt like a much more complete game on release than Breath of the Wild. I mean, I could see that. I don't know. I think... I feel like I wouldn't necessarily agree with it. I could see why you feel that way, though. Leaving out a master mode and no trial of the sword was a mistake. I know, right? That would have been so cool. I feel like, I don't know, trial of the sword where you're you get to play around with like fuse materials and whatnot. I don't know. There's definitely more you could do. And like, you know, maybe there's more ways that it could be broken. It's not as restrictive maybe. But part of the fun is like routing the weapons and whatnot. Oh my goodness, dude, it's so funny. Sometimes I'll like still get comments on, I made a YouTube short that was like how speedrunners beat floor 10 of Master Mode Trial of the Sword, right? Which most people will hear that and be like, oh no, is that the Lizalfos room? And I call it like the most infamous room in Trial of the Sword. And I'll get comments that are like, most infamous? What? This isn't even the hardest room. This was easy. Piece of cake. I'm just like, what? No. Like, look at the comments. Look at your peers. It's in the beginning trials. To be fair, it's not the beginner trials. It's not necessarily saying it's like the easiest. It's actually kind of interesting because like I kind of feel like the difficulty is reversed because the final trials just give you so much, you know, strong equipment to work with that, like, it ends up really easy. You have plenty of durability and whatnot to work with, where, like, in the beginning trials, you're given sticks. You gotta make do. Let's see. Do you like the abilities in Tears of the Kingdom better in Breath of the Wild? Tears of the Kingdom. As, like, a casual experience, I think the abilities are much more interesting in this game. Make it, make it, make it, make it. Please, please. Eat. There is just no way that I did that. That is actually so lame. Why did I do that? Okay, I guess we gotta start one more. Whatever, man. That was so... I just need to not fail fusing the wing. Because it's just like, it's the kind of thing that isn't really a big time loss, but it just feels so bad having to, like, recall the wing so that you can jump on it. 8-hour streaming coming. No, not quite. Oh, come on, man. What was that? Youch. Bombs and stasis from Breath of the Wild and fuse and Ultra Hand from Tears of the Kingdom are better. I think bombs... I don't know. Like, how interesting are bombs as an ability? As opposed to... Because, like... Making bombs not an ability mostly doesn't change the function. It does mean, like... Yeah, basically, wind bombs are the exception, right? Oh, snap. Dude. Wait. Why did Automod catch that? There's no way Automod is catching wind bombs in my chat. Smart detection? More like... Read the room. Dang. Yeah, no. For wind bombs, like, sure. I would definitely put wind bombing as, like, more interesting than any of the other abilities, but, like, not including those kinds of well, really just that one kind of use case that's only kind of, it's not like super intended. I would say the rest of the abilities in Tears of the Kingdom are better. I could see the argument for stasis, but I think personally recall was super fun to, like, cheese puzzles with. Like, those Lizalfos must have been like a tier lower. Oh yeah. I think, like, they buffed it and... Dude, I don't know, like, it really does feel like they made a mistake there. I don't remember how it felt in normal mode. But I guess the problem is that, like, in normal mode, all the damage is permanent. So, like, it doesn't matter. You can always just bomb them. And so, like, maybe it didn't feel... Or, like, it felt correct. And then when they bumped it up... Yeah, the Busto just not tested it. I don't know. Wait, I was referring to your base console, no mods, like having the game set up from system memory instead of SD. Okay, well, okay, so Tears of the Kingdom has a weird kind of situation, I'd say, with load times. So you are not allowed to modify your console, right, to get faster load times. And by modify your console, I mean, like, I don't know, install faster parts, stuff like that. But there's this weird quirk where if you have a homebrewed Switch, you can actually install the game digitally, right, on the system memory on version 1.0, where 1.0 physical was never released. Or no, 1.0 digital was never released to the public, right? You can only get it through homebrew. That is actually allowed. And it's the fastest way to speedrun the game, right? You'll have faster load times. And the reason it's allowed is pretty much just because we didn't move to ban it. Before, you know, most of the runs on the board were 1.0 digital. So, like, now people think it's, you know, too late to do anything about it. And so we have this kind of, this weird situation where you kind of need to homebrew your console to compete for world record. And yeah, I think, like, most people would say that banning 1.0 digital is the right play, but, like, I don't know, it's been years, and, like, all of the world records for the last however many years have been using it, so it's an icky situation for sure. Yeah, 1.0 is not better for glitchless, so it doesn't affect, like, what I'm doing. I don't know why I said recall earlier, you meant ascend. That makes a lot more sense. Without caves, ascend, yes. Okay, that, I was thinking, like, what do caves have to do with recall? But I didn't say anything. Yo, it's a Bart lover. Quick question, how much time is auto-assigned to the speedrun for skipping the opening cutscene? And how much time could you theoretically save? Okay, so it's 6 minutes and 20 seconds that get added. That is an average. And so I don't know how much time you could save. I would guess theoretically 1 to 2 seconds max, right? Maybe like a max of 2 seconds. Kind of thing. It's like a small enough difference that I don't think it's worth it. Because, like, if you get cog skip second try, because it's much harder to do after, you know, 7 minutes of, or 6 minutes of intro, then, like, you've already lost all the time that you could have saved. And so your reset efficiency is, like, much lower. Because, yeah, essentially, there is, like, a vote when it was decided, like, oh yeah, we're gonna allow intro skip, is like, how do you want to allow it? And there were some, there were definitely some options thrown out that would have made intro skip pretty much unused. Like, I remember there being an option that somebody, or like a suggestion where it was like, you know, you lose kind of like a minute kind of thing. Make it so slow that, you know, anyone who wants to get a good time can't use it anymore. And it's like, well, then what's the point? If we're trying to like save real time for runners, then yeah, if you make it that different, then it's just gonna be not popular enough, I guess. To warrant actually having it as like an option. But yeah, intro skip is always fun for discussions. They're very opinionated people. Yeah, I remember intro skip. It was really funny because there were people like complaining about. Well, I don't know about people. There was at least one person who was like complaining about me and Gymnast like using our platform to tell people to vote a certain way. When you like watch the streams and neither of us are giving like a strong opinion one way or another. It's like, yeah, well, these top runners or these like top streamers or whatever of the category can influence the vote. And it's like, well, I was actually like not giving my opinion for the most part anyway. Was there ever talk about starting at 0 instead of 622? Okay, so the reason you wouldn't want to do that is because there's like gameplay at the beginning, and so there was theoretically room for for like a skip to be found. And it's a really good thing we didn't, you know, chop it off, because literally a week after intro skip was initially voted on and allowed, Timber found a way to clip out of the intro. Right, the intro clip, initial discovery happened like 1 week after intro skip. Which is really funny because, you know, everyone was really happy about intro skip because it was gonna save a lot of time, and then immediately Timber's like, I'm so sorry, but here's like a 1 minute of time save. And yeah, it took a really long time to get the intro skip ruling that we have now, where you're allowed to do the out of bounds clip, play through the intro, and then skip it. So it's like a more, it's a more complex ruling, right? Because you're doing like gameplay and then the skip, but it's so much better. But yeah, there were definitely people who brought up like starting at 0. What is actually the world record of Breath of the Wild glitchless? So Breath of the Wild doesn't have a glitchless category, at least not officially. The closest thing you'll get is bug limit. which is not glitchless because it allows a couple of small glitches, I guess, right? Like you're allowed to do a fall damage cancel, the one where you throw a weapon and change your equipment. Oh, also, what's up, Mondongo? Yeah, I'm planning to do more challenge videos because people seem to be fans of it. Do you think a way to actually skip the intro will ever be found? Like the cutscene itself? I don't think so. At least not in an RTA viable way. Right? Because there's a difference between skipping the cutscene and skipping the cutscene from a fresh file in a way that saves time. Much like how Timber was able to do Great Plat or GSI skip, right? But it took like multiple hours of using a setup file in order to get that skip to work. Where like in a speedrun, the timer starts from hitting new game and you're not allowed to have pre-existing glitches. So it's like GSI skip is possible in Tears of the Kingdom, but it's not relevant for speedrunning. And so I would say it's very unlikely that we actually get an intro skip that would be usable in speedruns to save time. That just means players in Breath of the Wild rely a lot more on glitches, because Tears of the Kingdom glitchless is almost the same as glitched. Wait, what do you mean? Well, glitched Tears of the Kingdom is 57 minutes, right? Or wait. Glitchless Tears of the Kingdom is 57 minutes. Glitched Tears of the Kingdom is 38. There's like a 20-minute difference. Those are technically on different versions, though. If you were only including like current patch, then I mean it would still be like a 10 to 15 minute difference, I think. But yeah, in Breath of the Wild, the bug limit speedrun world record is like a 34-minute time, I think. So bug limit is very close to glitchless, right? There's only one or two small glitches that, you know, barely change the route, barely save time that are allowed. And so it's, you know, pretty much the same thing. But, you know, obviously there is a... it isn't the same. It's not actually glitchless, but it's so close that it really should just be glitchless. And yeah, the world record is like a 34, where the world record for unrestricted is a 22. So the difference there is actually not that big. So if anything, is the difference between Tears of the Kingdom glitchless and glitched a bigger percentage than Breath of the Wild? I don't know. Somebody do the math. A glitchless category doesn't even exist. I would say, like, yeah, bug limit is such a close... Essentially, bug limit, I think, and I could be wrong about this, but I'm pretty sure it only exists instead of glitchless because people didn't want the headache of, like, figuring out what glitchless actually means. Because people are always gonna complain about, like, oh, that thing you're doing is a glitch, right? And so one way around that is to do bug limit, where you're allowed to do certain glitches. And so that kind of gives you an argument, or like a way to, you know, quash any argument. Because it's not glitchless. So, you know, sure, I'm allowed to do this one small thing that you might consider a glitch, because that's not what we're going for, right? But it's so close that I really do think it should have just been glitchless. Because yeah, I imagine that if you change the rule set to remove fall damage cancels, and maybe like whistle sprinting if you count that, the time would only go up by maybe a minute. Oh, no, people do. I mean, at least on my glitchless like explained video, people have definitely been like, what? How is that wall grabbing not a glitch? Oh, we got it finally. First time today, I think. How do you get to castle without major glitches? You ride a horse. Tears of the Kingdom glitches reduce the runtime by 32.95%, and Breath of the Wild glitches reduce the time by 33.6%. Wow. Wait, that is actually really close.
Ah.
Interesting. Thank you, Mako. Well, there you go. I guess they rely on glitches roughly the same. Hey, what's up, Jacob? Where am I from? I'm from California. Is it possible to lose time even with glitches? Wait, what do you mean? I missed which part you're like asking about. The answer is yes. Presumably. That like glitches are definitely things you can mess up. Yeah, also it'll be interesting because like I think the percentage for Breath of the Wild is going to be a lot more accurate, I think. Because like you know, the Breath of the Wild any percent run right now is very optimized. Where the Tears of the Kingdom any percent run for 1.0 is, you know, probably gonna fall by quite a bit in the coming weeks, because like there's a new route, and I believe Moldy's back on 1.0, so it should be dropping soon. Oh yeah, so there's the wing slide route. If you haven't seen it, it's basically. Are you familiar with cart sliding from like Tears of the Kingdom All Dungeons? The idea is that you like use overload to attach cart sliding. You're familiar, okay? So it's kind of like cart sliding, except with a wing instead of a cart. Right? You attach a weapon or shield or bow to Link's feet at the beginning using overload, and then you use that after you get to TOT to fly a wing up to ascend, and then you can use that wing slide tech to do other flights during the run as well. So like it's faster inside of Ultra Hand, it's faster to get to Ultra Hand. to use the wing slide instead of the arrow flight, stuff like that. So I don't remember how much it's supposed to save. I feel like I remember there being like 20 seconds thrown around, but I didn't follow it closely enough to really give that estimate. But yeah, it's really cool. Very, very fun stuff. Okay, that was good. Boom. Wait, we're actually ahead? Wow. Isn't this a second try cog skip again? Also, like, losing time... Well, losing, like, 6 seconds by a fuse is not great. Oh man, I'm gonna have to, like, actually figure out how I want to explain what constitutes a glitch. Yo, it's a Becca. Ah, 59. That's not too bad. I gotta get better at that, because I feel like I've lost my touch. I used to get like 57s occasionally. And now, no longer. It's always like 58 at best and 59 on average. Looks like a hard cat. It's, I don't know. It's interesting. Because I think it's not too bad overall. It's just very punishing. Like, a lot of the tricks are not difficult by themselves. Like, GSI, for instance, is very, very consistent. But then, yeah, you get to the end game and it's like one mistake and you lose a lot. And so, yeah, it's like hard because small mistakes can lose you a lot of time. But... the wing shield lets you jump higher. So when I was jumping up the cogs to get to the goddess statue, I did a shield jump onto the middle like pillar thing. That's only possible with the wing shield. And so it's actually like the only reason we grab it, because we're gonna unfuse the wing shield right after the Lionel kill, so it's only used for like one thing, pretty much. But you might as well get it, right? Because it's right there, and it doesn't cost an extra like text box or anything. If you're using things as intended, but in a creative way, it's not a glitch. Yeah, I guess it's more like, what am I saying for the definition of a glitch? Right, it's like something that the developers didn't intend. That's not quite right. I have to like formalize the definition I'm going to use. It's the kind of thing that I feel like I've generally avoided. I forget what I said in the glitchless video. If it doesn't break the game. Well, what counts as breaking the game? I don't know. Yeah, like, I feel like clipping through walls is definitely something that, like, you can point to things and be like, yeah, that's definitely a glitch. But like, an overall definition, I feel like has a lot of things that. Makes it hard to make it like a general definition that. Clean. Yeah, the thing is, like, we don't know the dev's intentions. So when you say unintended behavior, it's like hard to like, we can't ask the developers, like, did you want this to work this way? Wow. That works. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. That's fine. Yeah, 3 is actually probably okay. No way. That's the first I've ever had that actually like mess up. Yeah. Or mess up and then grab the crystallized charge. Because yeah, grabbing the crystallized charge is just time loss. It creates an autosave, but at this point, grabbing that first is like actually a death sentence. Like, it doesn't help with safety, it actually makes it worse. Because now if I die, I don't have the previous autosave, I think. Ooh, that's sloppy. That's very sloppy. But it would have been run dead. So I guess it's better. 52. Yeah, there's like 11 or 12 seconds or something. Oh wait, I'm supposed to use the, or I've been trying to use the eyeball there instead. Because I think saving the wings for other spots is better. Ah, Flint. Ah, 28. Okay, so this is not great, but if we clutch up, then it's possible. Okay, 49's good. Okay, I'm not gonna go for the Knight's Halberd here because I think it's too far away. good. Okay. Nice. That's good. Nice. 106 is good. That's good. Yeah, we're good on arrow count for sure. 35 here is good. Not ideal there. I don't know why I missed so much damage on the initial wing. Or no, I didn't miss damage on the initial wing. I actually missed damage because I had one less durability. That was scary, but I guess it worked. Seize construct. All right. It's not great. Okay, well, actually, that's fine. That's fine. Wait, I had a fully healthy skateboard. I could have used that. Dang it. Oh, whatever. Yeah. Dang it. Okay. I don't think we PB anymore. Unfortunately, the club is a really big time loss. It's like 9 seconds or something. So we're cooked. 'Cause I was already, I think, losing time to gold on that entry. And we're actually only, what, 7 seconds off gold for the PB split. So yeah, that one's just like yeah, no. Wait, hold on. We're still in this. This could be a PB. It's really funny though. Yeah, if I got the spear there, I think we actually still would have been on pace. But you don't always get the spear. Is it 1 in 3 to get the club? Honestly, I don't know, but I would assume that it's the like 1 in 3. I don't know. There's 3 or there's 3 like weapons, right, that I can choose from. But you know, I haven't looked. So yeah, I mean, it's not, or it is bad. Absolutely. That right there is pretty frustrating. But at the same time, you know, 2 of the 3 options are fine. I think, like, the sword probably only loses, like, 2 seconds to the spear. So that difference is pretty small. And then, yeah, the club is really the big one. Nine seconds doesn't look like that. Look, I know, I think more than you would about it. Dude, I was so scared that was gonna kill my momentum. I was like, it's not gonna happen again, is it? Brilliant. Interesting. Are we dead? That might work. I don't know. Okay, we're fine. Okay. Well, I was gonna kill the run anyway. Not being able to do Demon Dragon properly, so that's fine. blame Zelda. That one is interestingly... Well, okay. Zelda could have done better. Yeah. Might be my new favorite bit. It's a pretty good one. To be fair. It's subtle, you know? Oh, all I know is a different weapon saves like 10 seconds. Yeah, so basically, what happens is when you get the club, right? Ganondorf does the jump slash. You can flurry rush that jump slash, right? But after you flurry rush it, Ganondorf will go for an attack that causes a shockwave on the ground that hits the entire like room pretty much. And it's unflurry rushable, right? You can't get a flurry rush off of it. So you need to interrupt it by shooting him in the face. But when you shoot him in the face, it causes him to swap weapons, right? And when he swaps weapons, it actually makes it so that Ganondorf will not rush at you for a small amount of time. Well, it's like a decent amount of time. He kind of just like chills, right? He swaps the weapons. Not only is it slow, because like he goes for an attack that you have to interrupt, but then after he swaps weapons, he just sits there, like walking at, well, I guess he doesn't sit there. He walks at you menacingly. But the key thing to take away is that he's walking, right? If he were running, then, you know, that's actually fast. But he takes his sweet time, and so that's why you lose, like, 9 seconds. And so, yeah, in this case, like, what, the entry was a 41. I think the club, I don't know, the way I did it seemed like it was, like, I got the spear right after, and he did, I think, rush at me sooner than usual. So overall, I would say I lost maybe less than 9. Especially because, like...
Was ist?
Oh, this is German Zelda. Right. I forgot.
Aber ich war... Dann hat es dich erreicht.
Give him a minute, he got shot in the face.
Der
No,
Dämonenkönig.
I won't.
Du hast ihn wirklich besiegt. Unglaublich. Das ist wie ein Traum. Aber wie bin ich?
Oh my goodness, what's up, Noriga?
Ich erinnere mich. Ich habe geschlafen. Unermesslich lang.
I don't think she's gonna say Minecraft in this one.
Doch dann hat ein Gefühl mich umhüllt. Sanft und warm, unendlich groß. Und ich bin aufgewacht. Ich danke euch. Oh, Link, ich war ganz weit in der Vergangenheit, wem ich da alles begegnet bin. Ich habe dir so viel zu erzählen, jetzt wo ich hier bin. Wieder hier, zu Hause.
Will the voice language be a bid war? I submitted it as an incentive. I think it's actually a really good one. Well, I mean, I don't know that they'll be showing this cutscene after, because they generally want you to get off stage, like, quick after your run. Yeah, we'll see. Had I managed to only lose 3 seconds while falling off the rocket and with the club, it's because my Ganondorf in PB is not that good. I don't remember what happened, but if you look, this is the comparison to Summa Best. See how it's 30 seconds, or plus 30 to plus 41.3? Essentially, it's just that my PB is not very good. And I don't know, I mean, I don't remember what it was. I could check right now. Where is it? Glitchless. Glitchless. No glitches. C709. Alright, what happened? What was it? Oh, also, okay, so one thing is that the strats have evolved for this segment. So, like, it's just gonna be faster now because I don't have to, you know, run around. You see how I, like, pick up multiple gloom weapons and I, like, run around for a while? I don't have to do that anymore. Dude, what a clean rocket. See, it's crazy because this is when I'm supposed to be entering the cutscene trigger, or like the fight trigger at 37 seconds. But yeah, I enter at 43. Wait, and I get spear? No way, dude. What did I do? Did I, like, mess up? Something else? I must have... Maybe I... No? What am I using to replay my runs? Oh, I use just VLC in, like, a game capture on OBS. I've been told that I shouldn't be using VLC, but I've always been too... not busy. Too lazy, there we go, to swap to whatever other alternative. But yeah, I also record my VODs as MKVs. VLC is not a bad choice. Yeah, I've just heard that, like, there's some other program that will do a better job of replaying. That, like, VLC sometimes kind of fails. I don't know. It, like, takes a long time to load, and the replay can sometimes get a little funky. And so, yeah, I don't know. People have recommended... I guess it's probably MPV, but I just haven't gone to, like, Switch. But yeah, if you record as an MKV, then you're able to replay it, even though it's not, like, a completed file, I guess. Where, like, I think in MP4, you're not able to play it until the video file is, like, completed. Where in MKV, you can just play it, even if it's, like, a partial recording. And so that's why, like, I'm able to open up the stream VOD and comb through it. But you can't put an MKV in Premiere Pro. Yeah, but, like, you can re-encode it later if you want. I don't know, I always, like, just record as an MKV, like, by default. And then if I need it as, like, a different format later, then I'll change it. You record every single stream? Oh, yeah, like basically I record all the streams as like a local copy the first time around, right? When I do the stream. But then if there's nothing interesting that happened during the stream that I will want to kind of cut separately, then I'll just delete it, right? So like this stream, I would consider deleting, but it did have a couple of golds. I haven't decided to like separate my golds for glitchless though, so I might just delete it anyway. But yeah, generally it's like delete any of the streams that don't have like a PB or similar. All right, well, let us see. Who is live? I gotta make sure I don't. All right. Anyway, well, thank you all for the GGs. Thank you for watching. I will be back tomorrow, hopefully with more sleep. Raid Cell, what is Cell up to? Goodbye weekend, oh my. I don't know if Squimmy is ending. No, I don't think he is. Anyway, yeah, I think I'm gonna send you guys off to Squimmy. He's doing some pseudo regalia NMG speedruns. I have never seen this game in my life. But I don't know. Squimmy is a cool guy, so let's give him a good look and a meow. Moist sees NMG. Neuron fires. Yeah, I actually don't know what this game is, but I'm sure we'll find out. Anyway, give him a good luck, and I will catch you guys next time. Bye.